Hey, welcome back everybody. Hey Kisetti, hey Mass Knight, hey Flying Ligma. Welcome back everybody. Yeah, board player, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Thanks so much for the 31-month resub. Welcome back. And it's been a while. Yes, yes sir, it has. But hopefully you've been doing good. Hopefully the month of March has been good for you so far. Okay. How's it going? I'm doing alright. Okay, what do I need to get done? I still need to get weeklies done, so I think at this point, it's probably most efficient for me to do etch space. So I'll go ahead and do that. Doing good on batteries. I probably shouldn't have sold all my batteries, but because I'm pretty sure my Valley Pass AIC, the thermal banks in my here, yeah, they all take HC batteries. Hopefully I didn't fuck myself doing this. They'll be fine. Okay, let's go do etch space then. God damn it, where do I go to do etch space again? I think I have to click F8, right? Yeah. Let's see. An aberrant zone 1 collected submit. Bread? Bread? What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, super bright, shiny stuff. Welcome back. Have I tried the New York Nights event? And you're talking about OG, right? The reclaiming whatever. No, I have not. Aberrant Zone 1 collect specimen bread. Where the fuck do I find bread? Excuse me? Bread? Hey, yo, Dandelo, welcome back. 416 had mod key in second mini game in GFL2. You teleported bread. 416 had a mod key in second mini game in GFL2. Oh, they're gonna give her mod key pretty soon, I assume. Cool. Now she can become even more broken. Nice. Click on bread, see where it drops. No, I'm trying to click on it right now. Maybe J? No, J just pulls up our list of commissions. Apparently, it's kind of like Loop Hero if you played it. I've seen people play it, but I've never played it myself. I've seen like some variety streamers like Soda Pop and play Loop Hero because I think it's a roguelike, right? So I'm sure people like Soda, who is it? Northern Lion probably played it as well. But I've never played Loop Hero myself personally. How's work been going? I started up my food delivery side gig again this week. Oh, there's a supply box. I took a break from it the previous week because I was dealing with IRL shit. Nothing too crazy, but it was kind of stressful. So had to take a little bit of a pay cut, but I'm back to working now. Still looking for a more stable, proper job in the meantime. Yeah, I don't know where to grab bread. I have no idea where bread could be. No idea what the fuck that means either. Some more weekend grinding. This week is knee patch for endfield, and I still gotta get a lot of shit done, so. I wonder if there's a way for me to drop off the shit I've collected so far. I don't know if there's like a terminal anywhere that allows me to drop stuff off. I guess not, huh? I don't think you can reduce the derangement level while you're still here either. At least it doesn't seem like it. Check the boxes for bread. You mean like the boxes I just checked? Because I did notice those gave me like blueprints or something. So yeah, maybe I should check those. If you have to rush events, it gets grindy. Oh god, yeah. Usually the side events, not like the main events in OG Arknights, but the side events like that, they're kind of like that. So yeah, it's a good thing you told me though. So then yeah, I'm gonna have to get started on it and do like a run on it like every day or something, so that I don't like procrastinate on it. Maybe I'll do a run later tonight or something. There's automatic material gathering in the event. Oh, lovely. My favorite. Finish the events. Trying to get everything done in endfield before reset tonight. It'll eventually unlock all of it. It took approximately 2 hours for all the events. Oh, okay. If it's, I guess if it's not that bad, then still, I'll get started on it tonight then. I've had a pretty bad habit lately of what is it? Of procrastinating on events in Arknights. So, yeah, probably best if I didn't do that. Hope everything's going fine now IRL. It's better than it's better than it used to be, but I'm not exactly out of the woods yet, so I can't let my guard down. Oh, for fuck's sake. How do I get more backpack space? I'm assuming you get more backpack space from what is it? From doing your commissions, I assume. No, these are just blueprints, I think. I haven't seen any of those things drop bread. Unless you're talking about like other whatchamacallits, other containers. Will you get a chance to upgrade your ship? Oh, the Dijon. I haven't done any Dijon upgrades, so I'll probably have to do that at some point. Bread. Usually it shows you where to find materials for the tasks. Yeah, I would love to know where to go. I don't... Unless I'm just blind. I'm not seeing where the game's telling me to go to find bread. I don't know if there's a way for me to, like, pinpoint exactly where I need to find bread. I don't know if scanning does anything. Doesn't seem like it does. Yeah, where do I find bread? Does the map tell me anywhere? No, I don't know. It certainly doesn't look like it. All the vending machines in the same area. Maybe try the vending machines. Okay. I know there's a vending machine over here. Just check upstairs, make sure I don't miss any not missing any like ore barrel things. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's my bread. I guess that vending machine popped out some bread that I needed. I think I can just leave anywhere, right? Yeah, just leave whenever I want. Click on yellow text before entering it to know where it's at. Oh, click on the yellow ship before entering. Very well then. Submit complete. So that done. One's done. Let's do this one. Set as goal. I know where to find bread now. Auralene crystals. Acquire and submit Auralene crystals. Don't I already? Aren't Auralene crystals the shit that you just gather just naturally? Drop one auto. Okay, yeah. So yeah. Click on bread or click on the item, and then it says drop white auto vendor. Okay. Very well then. Okay, back in we go. There's specifically mob drops? Really? Mob drops? I do wish that we didn't have to see this opening cinematic every single fucking time we go into etch space though. It gets kind of fucking annoying. It's like, alright dude, I get it. Just fucking drop me in already. Acquire and submit Arling crystal. Okay, so clearly I have to farm it manually. Problem is I don't know who drops it. Y'all are saying some of you guys are saying it's a mob drop? Seems like the spawns. Well, everything seems to auto spawn every single time. I wonder if it's worth it just exiting now and then coming back and then respawning back in. Just come back to the same vendor. Just have it spit out bread at me over and over and over. What did you guys drop? Same, whatever the hell that is. Alright, here's another vendor, I think. Yes, sir. They'll fix the opening in 3.1 of the simulation, or 1.1 rather. Okay, good to know. It's the floating rocks? Okay, these things, right? Okay, figured. Oh, not enough backpack space. So these floating rock things. I'm assuming they're the malformed nodules or whatever. Backpack's full, so I gotta extract now. Let's see. Yeah, so it converts into whatever this is. Sounds good. Okay, submit that one. Thank you. Submit that one. Let's see. I think this is backpack space, right? Container expansion ship, yeah. So let's actually go for this one first. Submit Arling crystals. Okay, I know how to get those. Gold statuette of Chen. Who's been making gold statues? Who's been making gold nendroids of Chen? Fucking excuse me? And I think I know where to get these. Get it from the safe-looking things, and I think I know what those are. What about these? Originium branch, auto vendor. Oh, this must be the other item that y'all were saying the vending machines can drop. Ooh, okay. The operation metrics, sure, thank you. Check F7, weekly routine. Yeah, so I just need to farm another 1,000 to Get the weekly done. Just collect greens because they're the most useful for me right now. I think I'll just collect everything. Let's see, not those. We're looking for these things right here. But I don't know if these ones dropped. Yeah, no, these ones dropped big fowl statues. Let's see. I don't know if I need these masked. No, the malformed nodules I can use. Let me take these. We don't need bread just yet. Oh, we might need more bread later. Might as well. Might as well farm bread here. Fuck it. You never know. May need more of it. Excuse me. Grab those. Anything in here? Let's see if these ones drop the chin statues. No, these are just big fowls. Out of here. That's why you said just collect green and forget about white. Let's see. So you're telling me to only keep the rough nodules and say fuck all the malformed nodules? Is that what you're saying? Just get the L version. They're your currency. The L version. Ah, I see. Nodule L. This one's nodule M. Nodule M. Oh, I see. You mean not the color of the actual nodule itself. You mean the color of I guess their tier. So basically, y'all are saying ditch these. I don't know what to do with the rough nodules. I don't know if they're special. We keep the green shit, like so. Oh, I think I dropped a. Yeah, that one. Hopefully, I understood that one right. The branches I need are in zone 2. Zone 2. Aberrant zone 2. Okay, all the way over here. That means I need to go this way. Aberrant Zone 2. Actually, I might be going the wrong way. At least according to the map, it looks like I have to go around this way. I don't even know if there's a way for you to access this area, though. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe we just, like, zip line across or something. I wonder what that thing down there is. Yeet. Let's see. Why is this blocked off? Maybe these doors open, or they're supposed to open. Oops, slipped off. Sun Hoyu is planning to jump ship in NTE. I don't know what that means, Chaos Lord. What that mean? Oh, these modules are gold. I wonder if these are actually. I wonder if these things are used for anything. Common nodules. These are gold. I don't think I've ever seen gold before. Oh, I see. Oh, there they are. Nice. Okay. You're referring to clown? Sun Ho Yu is his real name? What? How the fuck did his real name get doxed? What, because of Captain Cabinets or something, or what? Also, Sun Ho Yu is no Korean name I've ever fucking heard of. Is he really Korean? You can't acquire this item. I'll drop the big fouls for now. I think I've got plenty of these big fouls for now anyway. Right. Gotta get out of here now. No, it's because the court record between Pokey and St. Tontus is public now. Oh God, that court case is actually a thing now, huh? People also call him Steven Yu. Steven is his American name. What? I only got 3 statues of Chen? Really? I wonder if I accidentally dropped one when I was clearing out the big fouls. Whatever. Not like that's a big deal or anything, but. Check DMs. I saw the DM. Hey, yo, Bananakin, how's it going, man? Oh, I need to go the other way. Preferably not falling off the map. Time to nap. Alright, take care, Kessler. Enjoy your nap. Starting to hate roguelike content in every gacha. If they didn't make them all fucking like limited time events, then I wouldn't mind so much. But yeah, they're all fucking limited time events, bro. It's like, goddamn, you want to add roguelike events, at least make them fucking permanent or something, so we can just do them anytime we want. Ah, right here. Okay. Do this. I believe we have to raise this thing now. Yeah, as such. Royal event is permanent, but it's also part of the event right now. True, but at least for the event, the event, what is it? The event, like rewards, they don't give you any gems, so it's not technically it's not required. So you don't have to do the roguelike event at all if you don't want to. Like specifically to like get some of the event objectives done. Because all the rewards give you for doing the what is it? The roguelike event as part of the event is what it gives you, what, shop currency, some XP, and some weapon XP, I think. And you don't need any of those three. You get enough of it as it is. Just, you know, playing the game naturally. So I'll drop that. Pick up the common nodule. I don't know if I actually want that or not, but I guess we'll find out. Like this. Hey, Zed Trough, welcome back. Yep. Trying to get some etch space done as part of my weekly. But I might keep grinding a bit more. Let's see. I wonder if the game will force you to leave even if you're in the middle of a fight. I guess it would. Let it auto extract us. I'll grab whatever that thing dropped before I leave. Did I plan for the video to be 3 hours long? No, I knew it was going to be a long video, but I didn't plan for it to be 3 hours long. I just kept going on and on and on. Honestly, if it weren't about St. Tontus, I would have gone back and revised my script so that I wouldn't be rambling for so long. But given that it is the clown we're talking about, I felt it was necessary to you know, make a video that long. It is supposed to be the hater manifesto after all. So okay, weekly's done, but we'll keep grinding some more etch field. Hey, yo, Bubba, welcome back. Tung Tung versus Diabolical. Well, I'm pulling for both Tung Tung and Rossi, so we'll see how much my funds survive after this patch. Okay. I think y'all said the Originium branches were located in vending machines over here, and in zone 2, so I'm gonna have to be on the lookout for vending machines. Excuse me. Maybe these ones? Yeah, there we go. Kinda gets annoying every time you go, you deploy to etch space, the cutscene plays. Yeah, apparently they're gonna fix that for, what, next version, the next client version or something, so hopefully we won't have to deal with it. We won't have to deal with it for, too much longer. But yeah, I complained about that earlier, and my chat was like, oh no, they're gonna fix that for next version, so don't worry about it. Gotta fight this bastard again. You know, a clown will probably do a video about me in response, say, without even watching my video. I mean, I highly doubt he's gonna actually sit down and watch all 3 hours of my video. You know. I have no reason to expect he'll do something like that, but, you know, hey, a man can dream, right? Dream that my fellow content creator cannot possibly be that retarded. He'll probably make a response video saying that I get no views unless I talk about him. Yeah, no views when I dropped the fucking Tectone God of Losing Court Cases video that got like what 20k views. So yeah, I guess if he does try to say that, you can dangle that video in front of his face. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I could what is it? I could double tap the vending machine from up there. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. I think. Where the hell is this? I guess I'm supposed to go over there now. Nice. I'm assuming this is the this is another safe zone. I wonder if I can start spawning from here from now on, so that I don't have to go. I don't have to run my ass all the way from zone 1. I certainly hope so. I'm assuming I'm supposed to go through here. I don't know why I can't. Maybe I gotta extract first or something. I don't know. Extract first anyway. Do you unlock this game after Wuling story? No, you don't. I unlocked this before I ever even touched Wuling. No, you get this I think pretty early into Valley 4 storyline. I don't think you need to finish Valley 4 storyline in order to unlock Etch Space. At least I don't think so. So we got enough Arlane crystals. We need Agalos, Delta Agalos, Wolfguard statues. Wolfguard statues. Okay, zone 3. So I think we should have unlocked zone 3 now. The pack. Okay, so we gotta find if I want more backpack space, I need to go farm zone 3. Question is, do we have access to zone 3? Maybe not yet. Endfield は歩みを止めない。That fat fuck is still alive? Unfortunately, yes. Yeah, he's kind of like the Keemstar, the drama alert. He's devolved into just being a drama alert Twitter grifter. Wonder if they're gonna make Tallulah playable in this game. There's always a possibility. As long as Tallulah was infected in the first game, looks like it can't spawn in the other safe zone, so that sucks. But the problem is that there's so many other characters that they could bring back first from the first game, so you never know. Like, they could even bring back, who is it? Fucking Frostnova for all we know. Because Frostnova is, I believe, eligible for reconvening, I'm pretty sure. And God knows how popular she is for being a dead NPC. Is having sustains really needed because raw damage needs? Are you talking about just endfield in general, or are you talking about for just etch space? Because if you're talking about just etch space combat, yeah, no, you could probably get away with just shoving in 4 DPSs and you'll be fine. It's not like the combat here is especially like hard or anything. But if you're talking about enfield's combat in general, especially in like what umbral shit. Yeah, it's probably nice if you have a sustain. This game was specific. Okay, for edge space, yeah, no, you don't need to. I'm just bringing this in this team in particular because I just run this team. This is just my main team by default. So like I don't mind. I just kind of bring them everywhere, but. I'm pretty sure I could just jump straight from over there to over there. Actually, now that I think about it. Also, I see a little smoke trail here. Actually, it wasn't even a smoke trail. What even is this? Where does this even take me? Oh, nice. It's just back here. Oh, I see. So this is the door that takes you back into zone 1, I guess. No, can't make that jump. Oops. Skipper also mentioned that Weezidel reconverter can very likely happen. Well, Weezidel Walter is Big Dub is one of the most popular characters in the first game, so I'm not exactly surprised. Honestly, Weezidel is so popular that that I would argue they'll bring her into Enfield eventually. It's just a matter of it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. If you ask me personally. Yeah, Memmy. How long today? Good like 7-8 hours. Alright, now we have access. See devs in the future bringing endgame mode similar. Yes. Actually no, Shy. Like, I think that's a good thing. I think yesterday's stream we were talking about how somebody brought up how Saint Tonta's the fucking retard clown, the rat clown, was complaining about Umbral and the Umbral game mode where it's like, oh, they should bring over something like TOA, and I was like, well, he's not wrong. I actually don't mind him saying that Enfield devs should bring in like more endgame modes, because if they do that, then that's just more content for us to do, and more gems for us to earn. The only thing I didn't like about what he said was that he says Saint Tontus thinks that a TOA or a Spiral Abyss style endgame should replace Umbral. That I don't agree with. Just add more game modes. Keep Umbral the way it is, but just give us more. I think that's pretty fair. But if they're doing that, then yeah, that's good. It's nothing we're not used to by now. I mean, I kind of expected Umbral to be exactly that, but thank God it wasn't. That means Enfield devs gave us time to build our accounts enough to the point where we can actually start challenging we can actually do a Spiral Abyss or a TOA style end game like competently. So Crackcaster, welcome back. You think she's gonna be a break glass in case of no more money flowing? I feel like Enfield's done well enough to the point where like I don't think they need to worry about that. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't think any of the big 5 gacha games ever need to worry about a break glass in case of emergency type shit, unless they of course like screw up that badly. But so far, I haven't had a reason to think that they've screwed up like super badly. Can I zipline anywhere? No. I'm supposed to go this way? Oh, okay, I'm supposed to drop down, I think. Let's drop down. Hey, Ampera. Welcome to the stream, or welcome back to the stream. Ah, this way. Assuming this will give me Wolfguard statues. You've reached Area 4. I thought that was just Area 3. Or I thought this was Zone 3, not 4. Was I wrong about that? Hope my video covers how bad his gameplay is in general. Oh, you mean his gameplay? Actually, now that you mention it, I didn't really focus too much on how bad St. Tontus was at gacha games himself. Like I made a mention of it. But I didn't like dive into it too much, if you know what I mean. Like I definitely mention it. I'll make sure to include gameplay where he clearly doesn't know what he's doing in other gacha games. But I don't know. I don't think it's. I don't feel like it's appropriate for me to focus on how bad he is at gacha games, because let's face it, most people who play gacha games are kind of bad at them. So like, I don't know. Me personally, this might sound weird, because it might sound like I'm like trying to like cut the clown some slack. But it's like, I don't know. Going after Clown for being bad at a gacha game is like, yeah, I'll make fun of him for that, but I don't think it's necessarily necessary. I don't think it's necessary for me to like really focus on that, if you know what I mean. I don't know. That could just be me though. I need more Wolfguard statues. I got enough packs, or I got enough pack blueprints. I need Agalos the Delta Agalos. I need to find the vendors there. Okay.
Endfieldは歩みを止めない。
You can do a loop there and gain 5,000 9K fragments per run. Damn, it sounds like you can get the 50K amount pretty quickly then. You should watch the endfield gameplay. I kind of don't want to because I think I already know what to expect. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure he's not really playing endfield that well. The only gacha game he plays halfway competently is Wuwa. And yeah. All the gacha game, most if not all the gacha games he plays that he's made videos criticizing or flaming, yeah, he barely knows what the fuck he's doing. Ooh, nice. I think I canceled the landing animation. He probably won't last in FGO. Bro, he doesn't even know what FGO is. Last in FGO, bro, he won't even get past the fucking tutorial. Activate the zip lines at the start location above me. Oh, okay, I'll do that next time then. I'm not forgetting anything. Oh, we can go up here too. Huh. Let's see. Oh, this is zone 3. Okay. Up there, so yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go around. Think he plays Zenless badly on purpose just to make a game look worse than it is. You're probably right. The thing is that I think they want me to use a bomb on this. The thing is that if you only did it like for like maybe 1, maybe 2 games, then that's a believable tactic. I still wouldn't condone it, obviously, but you know, there's something to be said that, oh yeah, you know, he's doing it on purpose. But you see, when you pretend, like, it's kind of like the whole, like, when you become the mask dilemma, right? If you act like a fucking, even if you're a smart person, right? Assuming that you're actually smart, or at least you're not fucking retarded. If you act like a fucking retard all the time, 24/7, at what point do we just say, like, fuck it, you are just a straight up retard? If you act like a fucking clown around the fucking clock, then at what point does it start to seem like, oh, we should probably treat this guy like a fucking clown then if he's gonna act like one 24/7? You know? Like, I don't give a shit how smart you are, or that, oh, it's just a bit, or oh, I'm just acting. If that's how you act all the fucking time, I'm gonna treat you like I'm gonna treat you as such, and other people should too. You have to fight everything in salvage. I know. You're probably just gonna have to run straight past them. Like, no way you play WoWa and their skill just instantly dips when you play Zenless. I mean, some people are like that, but like, especially now that I know St. Tontus is college educated, thanks to the recent court case where his personal details have been revealed now. His personal details have been doxed. So now we know his real name. He apparently, from a DM that I just got from a viewer, apparently we now know his name, his personal Twitter account that St. Tontus used, that he's since deactivated because he's a little bitch ever since Pokey filed that court case against him. It's like, yeah, no, he's St. Tontus is probably not a retard. He graduated college and all that. Well, what fucking college group was he part of again? Business Econ major, UC Davis 2019. Business Econ major, brother member of Alpha Kappa Psi, or whatever. So he's probably not a retard. But hey, if he's acted like one for the past 2-3 years, or however long he's been playing gacha games for, I'm gonna fucking treat him as such. So yeah, it's probably a bit, but, you know, I don't give a fuck. if St. Tontus wants to take shit at face value all the goddamn time, then hey, don't mind if I treat him like a fucking retard because he acts like one. Not all college graduates are well educated. No, I know. Trust me, I know. I only need to look at a mirror to know that. But hey, at least I'm not a fucking piece of shit like St. Tontus is. He has no issue when his community doxes other people, but now that he gets doxed, it don't feel so great. Oh, has the clown been? Has he been bitching and whining that he's gotten doxed now too? Oh, I see a chest. Let's see. I think somebody said that I need to look for a. I need to activate a zip line here somewhere. Man-child has a victim mentality. I mean, he's got bigger disorders, mental disorders than that. But yeah, we can start with that one. Yes. I don't think this is where we were supposed to go. Oh. There's a random ass chest here. I guess it was a good thing I came down here after all. Oh, there were 3 floors to this. Or is there 3 floors to this? I don't fucking know. Yeah, okay, there are 3 floors to it. I just went all the way up to the 2nd floor. I think I stopped by the 1st floor. Picked up that chest, now I'm at the ground floor. Okay. Let's go back where we came. Let's see. Cause you don't need to jump in between both of my chats. Just to tell me where to go. I'm reading both chats all the time anyway. So yeah. Let's see, not that one. I see this one. But yeah, you don't need to jump in between my chats like that. Haven't unlocked any zipline yet. I think I came this way. Let's see, what do I need again? I need to look for. Oh, I need to look for vending machines in this area. This game doesn't have a treasure compass. Oh, this is a special exploration area. So we don't have a treasure compass or anything like that. I don't even think we even have one in the regular overworlds yet, so no. I think I've already been by here. I think yeah, no, this should be a dead end. What the hell is going on with the camera? Let's see, I see a chest over here. Fight you guys real quick. Hey, Kaname, welcome back. Here's the other key.
進んだね。
We do? Okay. You can buy them from with stock bills. Oh, okay, that's why I didn't know about them. Because yeah, I haven't bought shit from the traders yet, or from the outposts yet, so I wouldn't know. Okay, lovely. Got that objective done. Zip line set up. I don't know if there's anything. I can go straight up there. I don't think I want to do that yet, just yet, though. Let's see any chests in this area. No sneaky chest hiding back here or anything. There's a lower level I think I see down there. Let's go over here first. Let's see, zip line takes you straight down. Is that the weak point I see right there? Extract now. The red rocks give you most currency? Okay. Okay. Oh, I need one more armory in order to get this done. That's in zone 2. Rust fragment and an Originium branch. Okay. So Aubrey, Originium branch. Aubrey, Originium branch. Set this one as our goal, but then I'll dive back into zone 2. Finish up the commissions there. Zone 2. I can't take the zip line up top then. Let's see, lower this thing. Actually, I don't even know if I need to lower this thing. Probably don't have to. Okay, there's the Aubrey that I needed. I don't think I needed the statues. Let's see, what did I need again? It's too bad I can't turn them in now. Let's see. Originium branch. Okay, so visit a vending machine in zone 2. Rust fragment. We gotta kill enemies, I believe. There because the drawbridge is down. These guys probably drop the thing I need. Yeah, a rust fragment. Yep. Okay, just need to find one more rust fragment. There you are. Vending machine. Have to go back up top, I think. I think I know where another vending machine is. There goes my team. Let's see. I think the vending machine should be right down here. I wonder if I can jump down here. No, it's not. It's the same place I just fucking repelled up from. Oh no, it's literally right there. Yeah, like this. Our barrel chest. I guess I know. I've never been by here yet. Okay. Collect and submit one refractorite fragment. I don't know what that means. Okay, we're almost halfway up to we're almost halfway up the contamination bar. Hey Omni stuff, how's it going, man? Yeah, it's pretty late over on your end. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Where was the, Yeah, it's right here. I gotta fucking kill this dude again. That guy does not drop refractorite fragments, it looks like. Extract now. I don't know where I'm supposed to find the refractorite or whatever it's called. Guess I'll find out when I check the objective. Zone 3 bosses, cool. So I gotta find who the boss is. I'm sure I'll run into him eventually. I'll run into him at some point eventually. Excuse me. Another Originium branch, and then more. I need to find the pack. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, forgot to bring bombs. Excuse me. Ugh, got some airflow in my room. Nice, we have 2600 resistance to whatever the fucking blight is. Alright, good. The drawbridge is still across. We're still up. Bless you, thank you. You made Oreo cheesecake? Damn, that sounds good. I'm not really a fan of cheesecake normally, but if it's made if it's made with Oreos, or if it's made to taste like it at least, then I may change my mind. That one's done. Okay, gotta look for the blueprint boxes now. Hey, Mr. J, welcome back. Also, cause I get it. You've already said that like 3 times now. It doesn't bore you to keep repeating the same thing over and over in regards to this game mode. I don't know if you know who you're talking to, Shy. And forgive me for sounding like an egotistical bastard for when I say this to you. But I don't think you know who you're talking to when you say that. So I've been playing gacha games for about 8.5 years now, going on 9. You may have heard me say that a couple times before, but in case I need to repeat that over and over, then I don't mind doing that either. And also try not to take this personally or anything. I'm just being a smartass about this. Let's kill this guy again. So gacha games are the whole point of gacha games is basically doing the same fucking thing over and over and over. I mean, if you really want to, if I want to be really anal about this, isn't that what most video games are all about? Most video games are about repetition. You're basically just doing the same fucking shit over and over, isn't it? Like, if you don't want to feel like you're doing the same shit over and over, technically speaking, that means you're gonna have to start playing different games, right? Not to mention, gacha games, like, all gacha games are, like, to a certain extent at least, they involve you basically doing the fucking same shit over and over and over again. We have a word for this kind of thing. It's called grind. I wonder if these guys drop what I'm looking for here. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. No, they don't. They gave me something. The flamethrower dude gave me something else though, but not the refractorite fragment or whatever that's called. So to put it simply, Shy, no, I don't get bored of doing the same fucking shit over and over. Because if you want to be technical about it, all video games are like that to a certain extent. So like, if I were to say I'm bored of doing the same shit over and over, that wouldn't make sense as a gamer, because to a certain extent that's what all video games are all about anyway. And going even further than that, having played gacha games for, you know, way too fucking long, I can confidently tell you that gacha games are all about repetition above all else. Depending on the gacha game you're talking about, gachas are anywhere between like 50% to, oh god, where'd that item go? Gacha games are anywhere between 50 to 90% grind. I guess we'll kill these guys. It's tedious, perhaps, but I don't find it boring. Oh, gotta drop some stuff. What should I drop? I'll keep that. Maybe I'll need it for something. Extract. Hey, UI, welcome back. Okay, this is the one that I still have to do. So need to find, still need to farm more statues. We can grab 4 from the vending machine next to the big old rhino dude. But I don't know where another vending machine is. So I'm gonna have to be on the lookout for one. Also, I gotta farm more crystals. Still looks like I've run out. The operation metrics. Damn, we're not even close. We're not even to 10K yet, huh?
Endfield は歩みを止めない。
It's not personal, just like getting my views. Yeah, no. I didn't mean to sound like I was coming at you personally or either. But you know, I was just warning you that, you know, maybe I could come off as being a bit of a dick when I said that. But no. Gacha games are all about grind. It's gonna be playing gacha games is gonna be tedious eventually. Gacha games is kind of deceptive in the sense that most gacha games are always pretty fun at the very beginning, because that's when, you know, you're trying out something new, and like the beginning of the game obviously doesn't expect you to have anything built or anything, because you haven't had the time to grind anything. But past the honeymoon phase, past the early game of gacha games, once you start getting to mid game, that's when a lot of gacha games start expecting you to just start having to grind for shit, and that's when a lot of gacha games start falling off for a lot of people, because people don't want to deal with the grind, because obviously it's not fun, and it's fucking boring. So, yeah. But that's how gacha games are. And the game really loves spawning me in the direction that I fucking fell off at, huh? Being self-aware in regards to yourself takes a lot to admit that. You would think more content creators would be like that too, but no, apparently most content creators have a fucking ego about it. I mean, I've got an ego too. I'm not trying to say that I don't, that I don't, but yeah, I like to be open about it. Like, I wish that were something that I didn't have to sound like I was bragging about, but you know, given the quality of content creators these days, especially in the gacha space, it's like, yeah, a part of me feels like I kind of have to brag about it, cause like. See. Oh, actually, no. I don't need to go to the vending machines. I just need to what is it? I just need to hit up those little safe things. Okay. I was confusing where I was supposed to get those from. Here's another vending machine. At least I know where to find them. Did you miss Umbra trims? No, I'm gonna do Umbra after I'm done with the etch space. So no, you haven't missed those yet. What makes you think what usually leads to EOS in gacha games? Usually it's pretty simple. Lack of cash or lack of revenue. Remember that gacha games are a business, so as long as they keep making money somehow, there's no reason for them to shut down. But obviously, for some gacha games out there that have EOS, obviously it's a bit of a different story. In those situations, you gotta take those on a case-by-case basis, because things are different for each. Things can be different for each gacha game that EOS is. Like, for example, a lot of the Chinese gacha games that have or Chinese or maybe Japanese, actually, yeah, for a lot of gacha games out there that are technically EOS, you'll notice that they've EOS'd their American servers or their overseas servers, but their home server's doing just fine. So when you see like an American branch of a gacha game shut down and EOS, it's usually because the developers are trying to save on you know, upkeep costs. It's either that or the games aren't making enough money overseas to justify keeping those servers alive, so they get axed, even if they're doing just fine in whichever, you know, home server that they're in. There's another vending machine. Oh, can't take these statues. Let's see what we can drop. Do we need more pack thingies? If not, I'll just drop these. If we need them, it's not that big of a deal. We can always come back and grab more of those. There has been one instance of, what is it? There has been one instance of a gacha game that, I play right now. I'm playing right now where it's like, oh, they EOS'd it because they're gonna come out with a sequel. And, that would be the Meguka game. The Mahou Shoujo Madoka, what is it? Mahou Shoujo Madoka Magica Magia Etc. game. What do I want to drop, leave behind? I guess I can toss the green shit. There's the purple shit right here. I don't think I need the vendor. Am I doing missions in bulk? Yeah, I've been trying to get, like, multiple missions done at the same time. Okay, I'm still looking for, okay, I got enough, Arlene crystals. I just need to look for whoever the fuck drops the, fragment. It's a boss, so I'm assuming that I just need to get this done. Assuming I'll just run into the boss eventually. Okay, more standard pulls. I think I just need one more. Yeah, just one more until I can do another multi on standard. Oh, forgot to bring bombs. Gacha grind is gated behind stamina, so there's technically a lot of grinding to do, but you're limited to how much you can do per day / week, unlike in MMOs. Yeah, because gacha games understand that they don't want people to burn out on grind, because people like to use this as an argument against gacha games having unlimited stamina, which I personally find fucking stupid, but I do see the logic behind it. If you give people unlimited stamina, a lot of people grind a shit ton in the beginning and immediately burn themselves out. And so that's why people are like, oh, you can't give gacha players unlimited stamina because people are just going to burn themselves out too easily. In which case, my response is, well, that sounds like a skill issue to me. Imagine getting burnt out on a gacha game. Couldn't be me. You know, they should learn to pace themselves better, but you know, nobody's taught them that ever. Nobody's ever taught them that. So. But also, gacha devs know that because like gacha games remember, gacha games are catered to casual players, right? Obviously, gacha games, just like any other game out there, will have its hardcore audiences, but most people who play gacha games are casual. And so, not only do I see the logic of not giving like unlimited stamina to people, but also, casual gacha players will not like it if they feel like they're falling behind other players. If you know, like if they don't grind as much as other players do, then you know obviously people don't like that feeling. So having like a capped stamina system where you can only farm so much in a single day, is meant to help the casuals feel like they're not that far behind. You know. Boss is upstairs before we extract out. Oh, you mean where the place where I extracted out last time, like a minute ago? Right above that place. Okay. Okay, at least I know where to go then. Hey Haviland, welcome back. Wouldn't it be wild if Sariel's skin is a bunny girl outfit? Oh boy, we're gonna have all the people screaming. You know, we're gonna have all the people screaming Jeffrey Epstein all over again, aren't we? Let's see. Can I? Oh yes, yes I can. Nice.
奴らが見えたか？私がやってもいい。
In a sense, gachas are more free-to-play friendly than MMOs, because MMOs not everyone can do new or any content, while in gacha games you can build up to it slowly. I mean, along that logic, technically speaking, that also applies to what is it? That also applies to gacha games too, because most gacha games content lock their newest shit, like events or like new regions behind if you've caught up with the story or not. And like, say for example in Genshin, if you haven't been playing the game for God knows how long, and you want to get back into it now, it's like, well, guess what? You can't do the new events because, you know, you gotta catch up to like fucking, Nodcry or some shit. Ow. So if you ask me, UI, I feel like, where the hell's Aya going? If you ask me, UI, I think that gacha games are pretty similar to MMOs in that respect. I mean, MMOs are like this are the single closest. This must be the boss. MMOs are the single closest genre to gacha games in terms of like how related the genres are. Like, it makes a lot of sense that MMOs, I mean, hell, if you remember, I said this before, but if you remember back when Genshin first came out, a lot of people who didn't know what gacha games were, or never played gacha games before, a lot of people back in 2020, initially thought Genshin was an MMO, and they played it like it. They treated Genshin as if it were an MMO. And, like, to a certain extent, I can't blame them, because, yeah, MMOs and gacha games have quite a few things in common. Yo, Expecius, yeah. Yes, I plan on pulling for Tong Tong and Rossi after. I'm gonna try to get all the characters in this game. Plan to go all out on an AK-15. I'll go for a copy of AK-15 when she comes out, and then after I secure a copy of her, I'm gonna pull on the guaranteed weapon banner to get a gun for either what, KSVK or K2, and then afterwards I'll use whatever gems I manage to grab afterwards to go all out on AK-15 and see how many copies of her I get. Okay, this is the new. This is where we go through next. I'm assuming that this must lead to Zone 4. I think Zone 4 is unavailable right now until next patch. Nice, and this loops us back into Zone 1. Cool. Okay, I think we're just about done. We'll access areas 5 and 6. Can we access Zone 4 now? Maybe we can. I'm gonna try V6. V6? Do you think I have the money for that? Fuck, I fucking wish, dude. No, not V6. V0 is likely. Maybe V1 if I'm lucky. Let's see. I need I need items from all 3 zones. Interesting. Let's see, I need specimen, blighted armor scale, originium branch, blighted armor scale, green armor vendor. green green auto vendor. Yeah, because usually the normal white vendors give you bread, I think. But this one is the green vendor. I think some of y'all were talking about. I know where to get originating branches. Those are easy. But armored, but the blighted armor scale. Interesting. These ones just give me what is it? These ones just give me operation metrics. Meat packing plants. Gotta go. Do one more. Do one run for 5K and salvage. I'll handle that myself, Zetrov. Thanks for trying to help, but I'll grind the metrics on my own. Seems like all I gotta do is just do these commissions, and they'll give me a good chunk of operation metrics. It's not like you need to get a ton of operation metrics to get 50K anyway. Yeah. Like if you get all 4 of the operation metrics done in a week, then yeah, you're like what, that gets you like 20K. So yeah. Yeah, each of these give you 5K, so 20K, and total is only what, 50K. So yeah, you can get that done pretty quickly. Let's see. Safe. Gotta look for Tata. Oh, that's the dead robot. I'm pretty sure I had Tata statues before. Yeah, I remember picking these up. Obviously, I know where to get big fowls. Meat packing plants. Meat packing plants. More Tata. More blighted armor scale. Aubrey. Oh, I need to pick up more Aubrey's. Okay. It's Monday here after all, yeah. Today is Friday in California. Huh? Shoot. You managed the V6? Lucky you. But yeah, eventually I wanna pull 416 until she becomes V6 as well. I want to do that for a couple of characters actually. I did that because I did that first with Watuke with the Macchiato. Okay, originating branches, blighted armor scales, and then big fowl, Tata. These are just white auto vendors, so I think these will just only give me bread. Yeah, I don't need bread. I need to look for the green auto vendors. I don't know if I remember seeing a green auto vendor, though, is the problem. Let's see. White instruments safe? What do these give me? Big fowls. Oh, I do need big fowls. I think I need like 3 of them. These give me Agalos Rotreed. I don't think I need these. Oh, I already have enough of them anyway, so yeah, don't need those. You can almost like gold tier gear. I'm assuming you're talking about Enfield. Let's see. Are these green or this is a white safe? Yeah, it's white safe. Pretty sure I have enough big fowl statues. Yeah, I got enough of those. Did you find Tata annoying? Did you like him? I skipped the entire story, so I don't really have an opinion of him. Most people seem to like him though, because he's cute and he sacrificed himself for us. So. So yeah, no. I personally don't really have an opinion on him. these give us? Oh, meatpacking plants. This is exactly what we need. Okay. Yeah, we need 2 more meatpacking plant, or technically we need 10 more. So gotta be on the lookout for those green things. What this is, I guess this is a forced boss. See, hopefully this is a green one. Yeah, this is a green one. So this will give me Tata statues. Yep. The refund for pulls and GFL2 is kind of goated, though. You can sell purple weapons for extra currency to buy pulls from the shop. Yeah, the lot of purples you didn't need, just trashed them. That's a good idea, actually. I should probably do that. I should probably do that, too. Especially if it's for AK-15. Here's the green auto vendor. There we go. Oh, yeah, I can do it twice. You watched the Mount Everest video that mentioned by EMP Lemon? Oh, okay. Hopefully you liked it. Assuming it wasn't too, you know, edgy or gruesome. Or, you know, dark. But yeah, great. Thanks for the idea. I'll probably do that. I'll probably do exactly that later. Close the door. That's hilarious. Nice, another green auto vendor. Gacha games are just locked by stamina to progress, while an MMO is not gated by stamina, but you're gated by unfair rates of XP. Blah blah blah. You need to kill a lot of enemies that get like only 0.2% XP. That's before XP quest existed. Blah blah blah. Now gacha games seem to be a lot more free to play friendly, which you can see because MMOs tend to copy gacha features like RNG skill rolls. To be fair, I would attribute that to Genshin existing. Because like Genshin was so generational that like I fully expect Genshin to have influenced the development of MMOs after it came out. At least like future MMOs like future MMOs after Genshin came out. Like for example, like Where Winds Meet is more of an MMO, right? But I'm sure it's got a lot of like features that, you know, we as gacha players would recognize, I think. Ah, shit. Pressed F2 too early. You need willing stock bills for gold gear. Yeah, board player. Yeah, I know that feeling. But yeah, just set up a component, a zero net component farming or producing thing, and you should be good. You should be good to go. Let's see, white package. Don't think we need the white package thingy here. Yeah, we don't need more Agalos retreats or whatever those called. White package. Oh, there's a chest in here. You always thought it was a region part of China, but it's not. No, Tibet wasn't always part of China. No, China kind of took it over. Kind of like how Russia took over Crimea back in 2014. Nobody fucking did anything about it. Yeah, Tibet was annexed in 1950 by the PRC, by China. If you've ever heard of a guy named Dalai Lama, I don't know if you know who he is or what the term means, but yeah. But no, Tibet was annexed by China. That's why on some maps you'll still see, on some old school maps you'll still see China. I think officially on official international maps you'll see China with, like, if you know what China looks like, I guess with the webcam I'd have to face this way. It's like China kind of looks like a roundish blob kind of thing, but on some old school maps on the southwest where Tibet is, some old school maps will intentionally cut out Tibet and mark it as its own country. And so China will look a lot smaller than it really is, than will be a lot smaller. But yeah, they annexed Tibet back in the day, back in 1950. There's been an ongoing independence movement, but it hasn't really gone anywhere, especially when we Americans decided to buddy up to the Chinese commies against the Soviets. So the CIA used to support the Tibetan independence movement until like '72, because that's when Nixon went to go visit China and establish official relations with them. Isn't that a crime, like a war crime? Maybe not a war crime, but hey, the Chinese commies have done a lot of dumb shit, and especially illegal shit. It's far from the only thing that they've done. Not that we Americans or a lot of other major countries around the world are blameless or faultless either, but Tibet, is a big region. Yeah, it's quite a big region actually. Yeah, it should be its own country, but hey, PRC. It's similar to Taiwan and China, maybe tangentially. I think those are completely separate issues. But I guess in some ways they're similar. I mean, the biggest difference obviously is, well, China still doesn't have control of Taiwan, whereas they do have control of Tibet. Yeah, the Dalai Lama is not allowed to enter China, or is not allowed there, or something like that. Yeah, there have been some Dalai Lamas that have been more favorable towards the CCP, but in general, the Dalai Lama lives in permanent exile from Tibet. I don't know where he lives actually. Maybe America, because that's where Pahlavi lives in America. The self-exiled crown prince of Iran. There are more Dalai Lamas. Well, it's like a succession. At least I think so. Let's go ahead and bomb this. Oh, gold safe. I wonder what this drops. Oh, fucking Chen statues, duh. These are just white safes. I think I was already here. Yeah, I might have already been here. Looks like you can keep going down here.
あっという間に片付けちゃうよ。私たちきっとうまくできます。
Can you bomb? Can we bomb this? Ooh, nice. More of these things. This is a green vendor? No, it's only a white one.
ちょっと強そうだね。
Did that really do anything? Drawbridge established. Are we supposed to be able to access that? Don't think so. Looks like we're in feels like we're in zone 2 now. So we need those armories. What do we South Koreans think about China? If you know that, you know Japanese aren't the biggest fans. Yeah, the Japanese, at least politically, yeah. Politically, the Japanese, like, it's complicated. If you want me to talk about the Japanese perspective on China, then I can. But I'll answer your question about the Koreans first. So we'll kill this guy. Koreans are a mixed bag. One group of Koreans. Toss this, I guess. One group of Koreans, part of the Koreans, the more left-leaning Koreans, obviously don't mind the Chinese as much. Okay, I do need more of these originium branches. Problem is, what do I leave behind? So I need all the meatpacking plants. I still need those. I need the blighted armor scales. I need the auguries. I guess I can drop the common modules then. Okay. I'll grab some of these on my way out. Okay, I'll return now. For example, the Democratic Party of South Korea, whatever their full name is, like for example, the current president of South Korea is a Democrat, and so he's leaning more favorably towards the CCP, towards China, whereas the Republicans of Korea are the opposite, where they have a harder stance on against both North Korea and China. In recent times, especially, there have been a lot of politically related incidents in South Korea that have stirred up anti-Chinese sentiment within South Korea. Some events relating to Chinese spies, if you want to call them that, I don't want to call them insurgents, because they're not trying to start an uprising per se, but China routinely sends their people into other countries to deliberately mess with their elections, because they know that these other countries they're dealing with are democratic, and so they know that if they can influence one of the things they like to do is try to influence the outcome of elections, especially presidential elections. They mess with Taiwan's presidential elections on a regular basis. They do that for South Korea too. and other neighboring countries around them, they try to do the same thing for. But South Korea and Taiwan especially, because they're close. I think we had incidents in the past year where people found out that, oh yeah, the Chinese are fucking messing around, are fucking with their election systems, and so yeah, they kind of got pissed. I know that this is just more trivia than anything, but I know that a lot of Koreans are kind of annoyed with China and they have been annoyed with China for a while now, because China is obviously an industrial powerhouse, but because you know, China has either well, they say they've got strict environmental regulations, but you know, how tightly do they enforce those really? I don't know. But I've heard that Koreans can sometimes complain about the pollution that drifts their way from China, because Korea is not that far from China, and like the winds can carry air pollution like smoke and shit from China all the way to South Korea, and so it can affect them too. And so I know that sometimes the Koreans can get kind of annoyed by that. Not to mention, China backs North Korea. North Korea routinely fucks with South Korea too. So you know, yeah, there's that to consider. You thought democracy is right? It's not perfect, but it's a hell of a lot better than you know, anything else we've come up with. The only thing you know about Korean politics is that they're currently in a race war. Yeah, and so are the Chinese too, apparently. But that race war shit's been going on for years. At this point, it's nothing new. Soul Worker has an energy system for running dungeons, get XP and gear. Daily entries for raids gated by daily quests. But Genshin did affect a lot of brainy MMOs with gacha aspects. Gear progression is one of those things like that formula subset, main stat RNG, and modern MMOs are out. That are out or coming out literally can be easily compared to gachas now. We nearly quit MMOs because you see the genre's dying. You think it's better to play gacha right now, really? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, MMOs are definitely I don't want to call them a thing of the past, but like yeah, it's like the gaming environment is not the same as it used to be. Yeah, I mean you can even see that in gacha games too. Like older gacha games were super grind heavy, and super commitment heavy and shit like that. And yet, you know, ever since Genshin came out, you know, gacha games have been getting easier and easier and easier in terms of like grind and how much the game expects out of you and shit. Well, at least in some ways. We don't have to deal with FGO style or Grand Blue Fantasy style farming for future gacha games, hopefully. Oh, actually, it costs whatever these are, Arling crystals, to get another commission immediately. Oh, that's kind of, I guess it's kind of cool. I didn't know you could do that. I just kind of click the button without really thinking. Ooh. Do I like or dislike China politically speaking? What do you think? And yeah, Bubba, I saw it's all over. It made the rounds on Twitter earlier, but yeah, Varesa mod for Arya. I mean, it was only natural. Both pink-haired girls with a move that they do that they attack with their butt or something. It's like, but of course. It would have been criminal if somebody didn't make a mod like that. You would assume they like the fantasy until they actually live there. What do you mean? What do you mean What do you mean by fantasy? In case I need to lay it out for you, Chisa's husband. No. I fucking hate the CCP. If you wanted me to explain why, then I can. But, you know. I think I can just end it there, you know. Okay, I need to find more blighted armor scales. I think I know where to find those vending machines now. And I need more originium branches. Okay. Technically, the originium branch I can get right now. So all I need to do is go up here because there's a vending machine for them right here. I just need to find more blighted armor scales now. Even the Chinese hate the CCP. I mean, they should. The CCP themselves aren't even Chinese. They're just masquerading as them. It's not as vocal because they literally can't. Yeah, because you know China has a chokehold on the internet and shit. It's very hard for Chinese people to rebel at all because everything that they say on social media and just on the Chinese internet in general is they're all monitored and shit. So people literally cannot dissent because you know as soon as they do, and they do it on like on a digital platform, like on the internet or something, then yeah they get a call from the local police office and they invite them over for tea. Have a nice long chat about why you've been a bad, naughty citizen. I have to fight these guys again. They'd heinous shit probably. It's not probably, dude. Like, I know a lot of Americans, well, not just Americans, a lot of people around the world, including a lot of Americans, love yapping about, you know, oh, our government is filled with fucking pedophiles because of the whole Epstein shit. And, you know, if you want to argue that, that's fine. And yeah, it's a serious issue that shouldn't be overlooked. But it's like, goddamn, if people think the Epstein shit is serious, then I would love for people to react to how bad it is, how bad things are over in China. Because we have reason to believe that the Chinese government actively participates in human organ trafficking. Quite a few older CCP officials who are like getting on in age and their organs are failing them. Well, they gotta get their organ transplants from somewhere, right? We could go down here too. I wonder if there's anything down here though. Maybe there is actually. I think there's a room in there, yeah, that we can access. Just kill these guys first. Pretty sure we need these, maybe. Yeah, Tata statues, meat packing plant, blueprints. Oh, and another green auto vendor. Seems like the U.S. is headed down that direction too. Unfortunately, yeah, but it's gonna be slower here in the U.S. just because freedom of speech, so they say, is a lot stronger here. Like, I'm not saying that you're wrong or anything. There probably is reason to believe that a lot of people are trying to push those kinds of laws through, but there'll be a lot more resistance to it. Let's see, I need Aubrey's now. Okay, let's go over to Zone 2 now. See, were there... I think there were some... Let's see, do these ones give me... Yes, they do give me Aubrey's. Nice. Damn it. What do I need... What do I not need as much shit for? Oh, I don't need as many Delta armor skills, I guess. Ditch those. Ah, fuck. Fuck. What we do affects the rest of the world. Yes, I'm keenly aware, my dude. Mm-hmm. Like, this may piss off a lot of people, including some people in my stream right now, but we Americans are the global hegemonic power. There's no getting around that. I'm not even saying that to, you know, try to chest dump and act like a fucking, you know, red, white, and blue, you know, red-blooded American. Yeehaw, America! You know? I'm not even saying that to try to be like that. It's like, no, we are the strongest country in the world. And if you're in the same hemisphere as us, yeah, what we do is going to fucking affect you in your own backyard. There's no really getting around that. So yes, ideally, I would love it for our government to, you know, fucking get its shit together and start actually acting like a fucking government instead of some fucking social media clown show. But unfortunately, that's not going to happen so long as that fucking orange man is sitting in the White House. Unfortunate, but it's what we got to deal with. Because apparently we Americans thought that voting him into office for a second time was a great idea. How much power over China does Xi Jinping have? Nominally, he's the most powerful he's the most powerful person in the country. Usually, how it worked was that Xi Jinping isn't really the president, because that would imply that China is a democratic country, which it's not. It's a dictatorship. Well, it used to be communist. It's more of a dictatorship now. They're only nominally communist, or at least they call themselves commies. But you know, are they really at this point? Probably not. It's more of a dictatorship. Believe it or not, Xi Jinping is actually more of a dictator than Mao Mao Zedong was back in his day. Xi Jinping has spent the last 10 years consolidating its power. He's become a dictator. Like, he's been a dictator now for years. You may have heard of all the purges that he's done to, like, clean up the government and fight corruption in the government. No, those are all excuses for him to get rid of anybody he didn't like. So basically, anybody who was actually fucking competent in running a government, he got rid of them all. Because if you're smart, then that means that you know how to fight back or rebel against him in any capacity. So at this point, Xi Jinping's government is full of nothing but lackeys, cronies, yes men, and people who don't know what the fuck they're doing. And anyone else who's smart enough to realize that, oh, if they do anything, if they speak out or do anything, they're gonna get purged too. They're just staying quiet, lying flat, so to say, or as the saying goes, because they sure as fuck don't want to get purged next, right? So they don't say anything, they don't do anything. So nominally, Xi Jinping is the most powerful person in the country. Usually, like traditionally, his predecessors, who had the position before him, premier, Chinese what was it, premier, or no, chairman of the CCP, the top dude, general secretary, whatever, however many fucking titles he's got. But his predecessors like Hu Jintao, Jiang Zemin, Deng Xiaoping, not Ping, and then of course Mao, the OG dude, Mao Zedong. Like they're all powerful guys, but I guess except for Mao, because he was a dictator. Everyone else who came after him were like, I guess technically, yeah, they were also dictators, but they weren't nearly as fucking autistic about it as like Mao or Xi Jinping are, or were / are. Like, what you have to understand is that even within the CCP, you might think that they're all commies, but even within the CCP, there are several different factions all vying for power. Matter of fact, after Mao died, the guy who came after him, Deng Xiaoping, he realized that, yeah, Mao was kind of a fucking bitch. Let's not do whatever the fuck he did again. And so he took steps to ensure that anybody who came after him to become chairman, premier, or whatever, he made sure that there would be like a sort of like checks and balances system where like the premier or people who came after him wouldn't be that fucking powerful again. So people after him, who were the premiers after Deng Xiaoping? Jiang Zemin, Hu Jintao. I think there was one other guy too. I forget his name. Wang Xiaobao was that his name? I forget. I think there were 3 other people who came after Deng and before Xi. And so, like, that's how Deng Xiaoping designed the position to be like after Mao. Because again, Deng Xiaoping and a lot of other commies there were like, yeah, let's not do whatever the fuck Mao did again. Because even they saw that, yeah, Mao was kind of running the country into the ground. So, trying to do that again. Yeah, and then in addition, the way that Deng set up the premiership or the chairmanship, I guess, the position was that because within the CCP, like I said before, there are several factions that all vie for power, because there are like even within the commies, they've got different people like ranging on the spectrum. There are some commies who want to lean more towards globalization and opening up and making their country a little less communist, because they like money. There are the people in the middle, obviously, and there are people on the other extreme where like, no, we want to return to a hardline Maoism, like fucking Chinese communism back when Mao was alive. That's kind of what Xi Jinping's doing. Actually, not kind of. That's exactly what he is doing, or trying to do. And then even within those factions, I think there are other factions too. Technically, you could categorize them in other ways. Like, for example, there are different power centers throughout China, or different political power centers throughout China. One's located in Shanghai. I think they're just literally called the Shanghai Gang or some shit like that. I think that's where Jiang Zemin was from, I think. And you got other groups like the princelings, where they're the first or second generations children of the original commies from back in World War II. So like the children of Mao Zedong's era, basically. Anybody who was an OG commie who fought against the Japanese, the princelings are the children of those OGs, either first generation or second generation. So you got the princelings, and then I think you got other factions too. There are other similar factions. The military is the Chinese military is its own faction in and of itself. I think I talked briefly about how there was how in the last month Xi Jinping had one of his top generals arrested. He's probably dead now, assuming the reports are true. He's probably dead. Him and the other general that was arrested along with him. And a lot of people, a lot of the military, really respected that general, and they were willing to take orders from him directly because he was probably their best general, because he was the only one who still had actual combat experience. Because that general that got arrested, who I'm talking about, he's as old as Xi Jinping. He served in China's very last actual military conflict back when they had their week-long border conflict with Vietnam. He's the only guy in their entire military brass ranks that still has any sort of actual legitimate combat experience. He was the very last guy. He up until last month anyway, he used to be pretty cool with Xi. He and Xi were pretty cool with each other. That's why he promoted the dude to one of the top ranks in the Chinese military just overall, and yet he got purged. So that apparently, according to the reports we're getting, that sent quite a few shockwaves throughout the military. So yeah, that's a whole fucking shit show that Xi Jinping has been dealing with for the past month and a half. And that's before we talk about how we Americans fucking shoving a fucking cruise missile down Khamenei's throat the other day, last week or however long it's been. How that has affected China so far too. Ayo, Night Road, welcome back. So, just to answer your question, Memi, how much power does Xi Jinping have over China? On the surface, he's created a system where he alone is the sole power source. Everything comes from him, because again, he wants to be the sole dictator of good old-fashioned, China #1. But effectively, it's a lot more complicated than that. Xi Jinping has made a lot of enemies within his own country, within his own government, and within his own party. Ever since he went on his fucking purging spree, starting 10 years ago, however long he's been premier for, or chairman for. So yeah, he's definitely fucking paranoid. And to be honest with you, he probably doesn't have that much power, at least not as much power as we think he does, or at least not as much power as he lets off. So. The answer to that question is it's complicated, but probably not as strong as you think. Xi Jinping was a soldier as well. He might have been, but I don't know how much combat I don't know how much combat he actually saw though. I mean, whatever military experience he had before, it sure as fuck doesn't matter now. I mean, hell, even that general that I described, that I talked about earlier, where it's like, oh yeah, he was, he's Xi Jinping's peer, and he was the only one with actual combat experience. Like, bro, it's been literally 50 years since China's last military combat, actual combat, military conflict. China hasn't fought a war since then. Didn't know there was this much internal stuff going on with China. Well, yeah, because China's not exactly keen to let other people know about what's going on, right? did you think China was a democratic country like you know, like America or something? Because like though the entire when shit goes down in America, the entire world will know by within like fucking 12 hours. You know. Like I'm sure, like obviously even the American government has a lot of shit they want to hide from people. Like for example, the Epstein files. But we are a lot more transparent than a lot of other governments around the world. Let's just put it that way. But I think what's more important is that we don't really care if you talk shit about us either. Or we're not gonna fucking throw a cruise missile in your direction just because you said, oh yeah, Trump's a fucking pedophile or something. The Chinese might, but we won't. At least, you know, if you don't piss us, as long as you don't piss us off enough. With all the expansion they're doing the South China Sea, they're fighting Southeast Asian countries at the moment. No shots fired yet, but they're hella aggressive. Yeah, because they fight dirty. They fucking play dirty because that's the only thing they know how to do. The Chinese don't like. I don't like how much do they know how to fight. I don't know. Not to mention, they can't really fight in the South China Sea anyway. Most of the Chinese Navy, their vessels cannot go that far. Most Chinese vessels, that the PLN, the People's Liberation Navy, most of the vessels that the PLN has, they can only sail out to like maybe 1,000 miles or something like that. Maybe not 1,000 meters. That sounds more accurate. Because they were all designed for a potential Taiwanese invasion. China has geared their military, you know, partially thanks to Xi Jinping, has geared the military to primarily focus on an eventual Taiwanese invasion. Their actual blue water navy, they don't have a blue water navy. Like, sure, they've got a couple carriers, but those carriers have a lot of fucking problems with them. Crazy how North Korea is its own world. Oh yeah, that's a whole nother topic. But yeah, it's called the Hermit Kingdom for a reason. But yeah, that place is a whole ass shit show. Oh, I need one more blighted armor skill. Fuck, I could have what is it? I could have gotten that too. Let me check the metrics here. See how far along I am. Nice, got that. Let's see. I think I'll find the one more the blighted armor skill to finish this last commission, and I'll just wait for a new batch of commissions with the reset to finish it up, or to finish up the rest of the metrics. Is North Korea a taboo topic? I haven't lived in South Korea since I was like since I was a baby. I came here to America when I was super young, so I don't really consider myself to be South Korean. I'm more of an American who looks Korean, Korean American if you want to call me that. So I can't speak on behalf of the actual South Korean people on like whether or not North Korea is a taboo topic. I'm sure they love talking about. I'm sure they talk about South Korea. There's no law saying that. There's no law in South Korea that says that they can't talk about their northern neighbors. I will say this though: South Koreans discriminate pretty badly against North Koreans, to the point where there have even been some reports of some North Korean people, because of the discrimination they faced from South Koreans after escaping, going back to North Korea. It was that bad. So maybe taboo is not the right word to use here, but let's just say that especially younger South Korean generations, they don't really care much for North Korea at this point, which is good. Which is one of the tragedies of the Korean Peninsula. Because if you ask the older generation, the older Koreans, they would love. I would assume that a lot of them would love for North Korea to be reunited. But if you ask a lot of the younger, not southern, younger generations, the Koreans born after the split, obviously they never grew up in a world where the Korea was one single united peninsula, so they don't give a shit, or at least not a lot of them do. They couldn't care less. Like, North Korea may as well be a completely different country at this point. And the sad part is they're not wrong. It kind of is. It not even kind of. It is a completely different country because of the fucking dictatorship that that fat ass Kim Jong Un. Huh, my bad. Oops. Because of the dictatorship that he and that fat ass and his family's been running there for the past fucking 80 years or so. However long it's been at this point. North is like yin and yang is not exactly the right analogy to use there, but if that's how you want to think of it, then sure, I guess. If you were forced to visit one country, go to North Korea, China. Well, China, obviously. Like, if I had to fucking pick my poison, I wouldn't want to go to either of them. At least not right now. But if you held a gun to my head and said, "Yeah, buy a fucking plane ticket to one of those countries," then sure, China it is. Then I'll just go to like Guangzhou or something. Excuse me. Genuinely learn stuff when I discuss things like this. Whenever I yap about like geopolitics stuff like that. Hey, thanks for saying that. Yeah, I'm just yapping out just stuff that I learned. I don't claim to be a scholar or anything. Like just to make that clear, I don't consider myself to be a geopolitics expert or anything like that. I'm just here yapping about random shit that I happen to know about. But hey, knowing things is, well, not to be cliche about this, but, like they say, knowing is half the battle type shit. And I do firmly believe that knowledge is is the best counter to stuff like propaganda and shit. So. Educational. I've always preferred geopolitics because you actually learn something from that. That and I graduated as a history major from college myself. So yeah, geopolitics history has a lot to do with geopolitics. So that's why I personally find it very interesting. Because politics is like, anybody can talk about politics. Doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. Politics is just about whoever talks the loudest at the end of the day, or whoever has the most batshit crazy ideas or dog shit that they can spew out of their fucking mouths. But geopolitics requires at least a little bit higher average intelligence quotient. At least that's what I like to think. Could be wrong about that. I don't think that's a 6-star, right? The 6-star would be a lot more obvious of a red hue. Yeah, no, it's not. Oh, another potential for Shaihi. That's nice. Very good. If it's fake out, then you can't skip the animation. Oh, okay, cool. I guess I'll have to remember to Keep an eye out for that. They should give standard pulls for weekly activities. Yeah, that'd be nice. They did say that they were going to give us more ways to get standard tickets. So that's nice. We'll see how exactly they want to implement that. Okay, let's see. Let's finish up Umbral here. I got these two done already. Let's go try this one now. And I'll pray that I don't get my shit pushed in.
足元には気をつけてくださいね。任せて。
Damn, that one shot? Jesus. This is endgame? Yeah, I'm doing Umbral, the agony mode now. It's doable. I just gotta learn this dude's attack patterns, because I don't think I've ever fought this guy. Well, I fought him once or twice before, but not enough to know his attack patterns yet. Sure as hell won't spend premium currency on standard ban. I mean, you should never do that for any gacha game anyway, but yeah, good call. Really? Thought I dodged that. Why couldn't I dodge that? Maybe no sprint stam. Yeah, I've noticed I'm really low on sprint stam for some reason. I wonder if it's a battle requirement that what is it? Or like a battle like condition where you can't dodge. Your dodge stamina doesn't come back fast enough. Yeah, because my dodge stamina is not recovering as fast as it should. That's a problem. Really? That didn't produce a what is it? That didn't produce a like the healing sheep at all? I feel like sometimes the dodges in this game are really finicky. Like the last like couple of frames of like a dodge animation, it looks like you should dodge that, or it looks like you just barely got the dodge, but you didn't. I don't know if I'm maybe I'm the only one who feels that way. Maybe this is just a skill issue. I don't know. It's got. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. That particular bit of dodging in this game has always kind of bothered me. I just didn't talk about it because I was like, oh, maybe it's just a skill issue. But like, it keeps happening, so I'm just like, is Is it a skill issue or is it something with the game? I think at that time that was a skill issue. I'm not gonna blame the game for that one. Yeah, like there, I feel like, oh, I should have dodged that, but no, the game's like, nope, you didn't. Again, I'm just gonna assume that it's this fight in particular, just because it seems like our stamina regen is super fucking gimped for this fight. Okay, I gotta dodge that one because it seems like that attack does a shit ton of damage. I think that was pretty bullshit too. It's like, wow, there's a shockwave behind the initial hit too, so it just fucking 1-2 taps you. That's kind of bullshit. You have nerf stamina to 1 dodge only? Yeah, 1 dodge for like every 10 seconds it feels like. Oh yeah, that attack is pretty bullshit too, because unless you know it's coming, you hardly have any time to react to that. Huh? Am I playing woo-woo with how all the bosses, or with how this boss always delays its attacks? Jumps in the air. Oh, I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna come down. Now I come down. What is this? Fucking tack holograms all over again? Actually, it's kind of good that I had Edmund take damage for me there. There's a sweep. proper dodge. Well, I didn't dodge that one. If you travel to the U.S. and you walk in a forest, is there a risk of encountering a bear? I think you asked a question similar to this before. Depends on which forest you go to. There are some areas in the U.S. where you're more likely to meet a bear, so do your research beforehand. A lot of forests, websites, or park rangers will tell you, oh yeah, if there are bears in the area or not. Also depends on what time of the year you also visited. Now it's doing the whole the DPS thing, I think. Pretty sure my team doesn't have the DPS necessary for that. If we started this game with all ults, then yeah, I could probably just save Surtur's ult to just fucking blow my load all over this fucking dick at that point in time, but we don't, so. Did you build Aurora? No. I kind of leveled her up as a potential teammate for Yvonne Ice teams, but she's not ready yet. This is the only team. The team I'm running right now is the only team I have. Is the only endgame team I have. Thought I had sprint stamina, but I guess not. Also, I figured there would be an easy reset button for an endgame mode, but I guess even after 5 years of Genshin, all these other Hoyo clone devs still haven't fucking learned shit. We actually do have enough DPS to disable him. Consider me surprised. See if that actually makes a damn fucking difference. This bullshit. Oh yeah, right. I forgot I could just jump that. I'm not even gonna bother trying to knock this guy out or trying to disable him here. Just gonna let him fucking do his sweep attack thing and really going after. I'm surprised I survived that. Pretty sure I don't have enough DPS to fucking get rid of him here. Just have to clear the area. Huh, really? That one shot me? This boss is resistant to heat. Every single boss in this game is resistant to heat is resistant to pyro, so yeah, it's nothing nothing that I'm not used to at this point. In exchange for actually getting some Surtur lore, us Surtur mains had to pay for basically every single boss resisting Surtur's damage. So being a Surtur main is still pain even after all these years, huh? I probably should have saved that for when I get hit. Yeah, jump again. Oh, he's doing the fucking wind-up thing. Just back off. Okay. Let's try to finish the job. Is it gonna do its fucking bullshit? Yep. I don't know if you can dodge that either. Right as I pop Surtur's, oh, he does that fucking. He does that fucking attack. Boss doesn't really change his pattern, so it's easier to anticipate some of his attacks. I didn't anticipate that. P is quick restart. Oh, is it? Okay, I didn't know that. Should probably use it next time. Is this the equivalent of stall nights? No, this is me beating endgame with whatever team I fucking feel like. Jump again. Thought I could take off his second HP bar there, but I guess not. Probably because I didn't have a full stock of 3 skill points going into it. don't think we'll be able to kill this guy in time. For that, I think it's actually, that fight was more of a skill point management mini game rather than a dodge mini game. The dodges are fine, just don't keep, just hold yourself back from just fucking spamming dodge all over the place. But that was more of a skill point management game than anything, at least for that team, because I needed Endman to, I need to bank up skill points. So every time the boss went into its fucking charge up phase, at least without the last part, without Surtur's ult, I needed all 3 skill points just to spam Endman's skill, because I think Endman was my was my biggest source of damage there, ironically, because physical. So to me, that felt more like a skill point mini game rather than a dodge mini game. That's the hardest Umbral fight that I have to deal with so far. Hey, board player, thanks so much for the 500 bits, man. Appreciate it. For some reason, I felt like that was longer than the last fight. Let's see what this is. I love how the game made it seem like the Jinkao drink was gonna be a big thing to sell in Wuling, but nope, it's just batteries. It's always the goddamn batteries. These are sandworms. Angelina's shit won't do shit against them. Shit, I think I accidentally canceled. Oh, never mind. Well, the sandworms were an issue at the end, just because I couldn't CC them. Or perma CC them. Alright, last one. Alright, this is the 2v4 or whatever. I think this is gonna be a more annoying fight than the crab fight from earlier. This is basically the crab fight, except 3 times harder. So I'll probably spend the next hour on this. Yo, T-Dubs, how's it going, man?
ずいぶん待たされたよ。私たちきっとうまくできます。危ないよ、気をつけて。
Matter of fact, I think I'll switch off Surtur for this one and switch over to Edmund. I don't think playing Surtur is an option here. Sorter ult, you have to take control of it. That's funny. I don't know the character I thought I had to switch off from. Not harder, more nor no. I think that fight was harder. At least with the crab boss, all it came down to was, dodge better, and then save skill points for when it's in its charge up phase. As soon as I landed on that plan, all it took was just a couple of retries, just because I get skill issued by proper dodge timings. That fight I consider harder because you have two enemies at the end. You have two enemies to focus on at that point. And like objectively speaking, two enemies is a lot harder to fight than one, especially when you got to deal with both of them at the same time and they're both doing shit to you. That fight should have taken more tries. I think I got lucky at some point in that fight in the last run. I think Edmund got pretty close to dying a couple times. I think one straight hit and I probably would have had to restart and spend another fucking hour on that shit. But no, I consider that fight to be harder simply because there are two enemies you have to deal with rather than just one. Anything else I need to do? More of these things. Oh, this is just a permanent puzzle event, I think. Angie's story, I'll probably just get this in off stream. Same with Yvonne's. Sand area used up for today. All the weekly shit done today. I kind of wish when you're done with weekly stuff, they move it down here with a little check mark next to it so you know it's done. This is all the perma stuff. Okay, so other than the little story chapters, I think I'm done with everything I need to worry about in Enfield so far. Do I find these harder or will holograms? They feel... Will attack holograms are harder. I was gonna say they feel similar, and they sort of do. But I think tack holograms are harder. The level 6 tack holograms, I think those are harder. Not because of any mechanical depth. I'm not saying that they're harder in a good way, like, oh, it gives you more of a challenge. No, they're simply harder because Wuwa bosses tend to one-shot you more often. They're less unforgiving, let's say. The crab boss that I had trouble with earlier, like an hour ago, that was like the most akin to like a Wuwa boss in my opinion, simply because it had a way to just fucking one-shot your ass. But at the very least, that crab boss had a, for me anyway, with the team I used, I was able to brainstorm a quick little battle strategy and lean into that, and then, on the second or third try, I got it done. Whereas with Wuwa bosses, did you press shift good? Maybe UI has a different opinion on that. Because he's the Wuwa expert here, not me. But just going off of my own Wu attack hologram experience, I would say level 6 attack holograms are harder. But again, not because it poses like a more enjoyable or like a better challenge for me as a player, but more because, oh, guess what? You didn't press shift at this correct time. Guess what? You know, back to the lobby with your ass. Time to press restart, bitch. As you can't cheese with iframes? What the hell does that mean, Madao? You can dodge anything that the enemy, the bosses throw at you, man. I mean, there might be like 1 or 2 attacks you can't dodge. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure you can dodge everything that the enemies throw at you. What do you mean can't cheese with iframes? Cheesing with iframes is like the whole defensive core of Wuwa. Unless you go for parries, in which case, you know, that's cool. I don't, because I'm not good. I get skill issued by parries. Only way I'm parrying anything consistently in Wuwa is if I use like Chun-Li's skill at around the same time as they throw out an attack that I can parry, but that's about it. So I don't know what you mean by can't cheese with iframes. Are the character events urgent? Are they expiring? I don't know actually. I'm sure the events themselves still stay there, but yeah, maybe there are some FOMO gems, I guess. Like what Genshin does. Okay, well, anyways. Oh, you meant specifically that there are some characters like Catcher and Aurora who have a skill parry. It's more like a counter, I think, but yeah, sure, we'll call it that. They give big iframes. Oh, then you should have said yeah, you should have been more specific about that because I thought you were talking about Wuwa. I was like, huh? But now that I reread it, now that I know the context, yeah, I guess it makes sense in that case, or in that sense. You can now cycle a Genshin C2. Yeah, one of these days I'll have Genshin built. Maybe one of these days. In Wuwa, you can cheese holograms easier. In Umbral, bosses have fixated mechanics to follow, but both could be labeled as hard. Wuwa holos are more difficult, mainly because there are more holograms to fight and see difficulty. Give it 1 year, and Enfield Ember bosses will have the same difficulty level, probably. Especially if they come out with their own version of TOA, maybe. Sure. No, yeah, but you could be right. Maybe they'll treat Umbral as Enfield's version of attack holograms. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. He wants to discuss the reconstruction of Valley 4. Alright, let's start questing a bit. I think I'll spend the rest of the stream clearing out all my quests here. Planned construction area. Seems like I've already been here before. No, I think this was blocked up before. I think this is a new area that I'm unlocking. Do you have the latest characters in Azure Line? Yes, I did. Maybe I should grind the event while I'm playing Enfield, because I don't need OG Arc Knights up anymore. So I guess I'll just pull up Azure Lane and start grinding Azure Lane. Is this our, oh yeah, I guess this is technically our introduction to Aya as a character. Out of curiosity, for anybody who plays Enfield in English, or you've watched other streamers play Enfield in English, does Aya still call in English? Does Aya still call the administrator professor, or does she call her senpai? Kind of curious. It's got the same voice as Jufufu. I can see that. They got similar enough voices. Perlica JP voice is badass. Yeah, I really like it. I don't think it's I'm pretty sure it's not Ishikawa Yui or Yui Ishikawa. Pretty sure it's not her, but it reminds the voice reminds me of her. I forget who Perlica's exact VA is though. Oh, it's female rover. No wonder it sounded so familiar. It's Nitocris's VA then. If we get TOA in Enfield, hope it's not. Hope they don't max lock. Hope they don't lock max rewards by time limit and optional go by max score instead. I don't mind if they do some fights for TOA as your typical gacha slot DPS check. But yeah, it will be nice if they also gave us some alternative objectives too, because I've always asked for I've always advocated for gacha games to give us like different varieties of endgame. Like back when I made my how to improve Genshin videos, I suggested that Hoyo should put in alternative endgame modes where the objective isn't necessarily to just fucking DPS fuck every enemy out of existence. But rather, maybe a simple survival objective could be nice too, where the game throws the game throws a lot of really hard enemies at you that you're not supposed to kill. Like you can if your team's good enough, but you're more meant to just survive. Like, can you survive like 2 or 3 minutes of us just constantly throwing enemies at you? It's like you don't have to kill them, just survive, or maybe you have to kill a couple of them. Maybe, I don't know.
何事にも限界ってもんがある。超域エネルギーにやられりゃ構造そのものが変化する。6年と言っても最短だ。
Makes low rarity clears viable. Not just low rarity clears. Like, I just want gacha devs to come up with more endgame modes that encourage more team variety. So, yeah, like if it's possible for players to take in fully free-to-play teams and still be able to clear, that's cool too. But you know, people can bring in like a variety of teams, both by bringing both top tiers and you know, not top tiers, or by bringing in both top rarities and low rarities.
それでこのキャプリニーさん
Do I play Blue Archive? Yes.
優秀な災害研究者先生の技術
I don't usually play it on stream, but I usually play it off stream, but I
も
do
ちろ
play.
ん最も重要なのは中性工業システムの生産力だろうが頼もしいな管理人。よし、早速始めるとする。
In the English dub, does Crow have a what kind of accent does Crow have again? Does he have an Aussie accent?
サブ協約コアをここに設置してください。みんなのために私たちも力を尽くしましょう。
Because I recall, I've watched other streamers play Enfield in English dub before. I vaguely recall Crow having an accent, but I forget what kind of accent he has exactly. Maybe not Aussie. Maybe he has a Russian accent. I don't know. Definitely not Aussie. Yeah, maybe I'm misremembering. I might be thinking of another character or like another NPC that, like, because I know there are some NPCs in Enfield that definitely have an Aussie accent. Makes sense because in the first game we had a couple playable characters who are from down under. Time-based challenges are just blight for team variety. They reduce everything to a DPS check. Well, yeah. You're absolutely right. And we've been dealing with that shit for like the past fucking 5 years. He is a Russian because he's a bear. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it looks like he's got bear ears, I think. So he's Ursus. Kind of funny they call an Ursus guy like him Crow. unless it's supposed to be like a clever little wordplay to like kind of like subtly call him a black bear. No, that might be reaching a bit. They hired actual Italian VAs for them. Yeah, same thing with the Pogranichnik or Helliger. They got an actual Russian guy to voice him. But yeah, have you ever played OG Arknight's Crackcaster? Because that's the exact same shit they did in the first game. Yeah, Abby Wayna is an Aussie, I think. Or she has an Aussie accent. you seen a dude in the bakery praying to Yvonne on his iPad? This is like a TikTok meme or something. I don't think I saw it myself, but I wouldn't be surprised. Nope, but you dig the different accents. Oh, then allow me to pull up OG Arknights for you. Accent. I've already shut out of. I've already exited out of it, but I'm gonna pull it up again. Got 30k Arundum saved up. How much do I have? Oh, I'm at 40k. Nice. Excuse me. Oh, you already know about it, but you're just saying you were here already, seeing it firsthand when I showed other people. Okay, yeah. Well, I already opened Arknight, so I might as well show it anyway. Shill Arknight some more. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I'm not even getting paid by Lowlight to do this. He oughta though.
管理に寝てるみたい。長い旅ってす。ああ、ここにいたか。
Here's Paul Grandnichnik from the first game. They took his look in Enfield from this skin specifically, because this skin shows when he was younger. He's even got the Ursus soldiers down here on the bottom left. The same soldiers he summons during his ult animation. Normally he looks like this because he's an old dude. Also, Helliger's artist Ludike is one of the best Chinese artists out there. So shoutouts to them. Let's see. I believe even his English VA has a Russian accent to it. It's probably more of a stereotypical westernized Russian accent, but at least he gave it a fair shot.
Quenching the flames of war demands prolonged suffering.
Give me 1 second. I gotta turn down the music. Back to the Russian accents.
Quenching the flames of war demands prolonged suffering. To ignite them, however, it takes naught but a lapse of thought.
And this is the proper Russian dub.
Погасить пламя войны можно лишь ценой долгих страданий. А чтобы разжечь его, хватит и одного заблуждения. Армия научила меня двум вещам. Во-первых, верь в товарищей по оружию. Во-вторых, не вздумай им доверять. Эта дилемма была с нами всегда, и ее не избежать никому.
I will say I'm kind of disappointed that Enfield doesn't give us the option to individually toggle character languages. Probably has something to do with the fact that story is voiced, so if they were to do that, it'd be kind of awkward. But I don't think that's a good enough excuse to not put in individual language toggles for characters like you can in this game. So that's kind of disappointing, but maybe in due time. Anyways, that's Russian. I mentioned Aussie earlier. I know just a girl to show off an Aussie accent.
This animal almanac's a beauty. Right from the bookshelves. I've washed my hands, so the pages will be fine. Yeah, this is your office. Something wrong? No scratching. You'll wake the doctor. Come on, let's go walkies on the deck.
And she says walkies because I think she's got pets. What the hell does she have again? What's the little pet that she has when she uses her skill? I forget what it was. Was it a fox? Was it a dingo? Probably some animal from the outback.
I hear explosions. 1 min. I'll head down to check. Exhaust fans sound normal. Then next is... No, right. Forgot I'm riding with Rhodes Island now. You don't get originium slugs in the pipes here. Must be engineering running weapon tests. Sorry about that. Breaking your door down.
Is this for Lova's VA? English VA, May Charters. You can see the VA names down at the bottom. Let's see. No, not May Charters. Furlova's English VA is somebody by the name of Ray Lim. So no, not Furlova's VA. I don't think Furlova's English VA speaks with an accent. Pretty sure it's just standard American or something. But no, not the same person. She sounds like Furlova's VA. English Furlova sounds Australian. But yeah, UI. Typhon also has an accent because she's Swedish.
Close your eyes. Don't rush to open them. They may feel slightly hot. That's normal. Shh. Stay calm. I crushed some herbs to help your eyes relax. You must have been staring at some dangerous thing. I do that a lot. Trust me.
Oh, in case anybody, because I know some people have asked me who else from OG Arknights I would want to have them put into Enfield. If it's possible, if it makes lore sense, I'd like for them to put Typhon into the game. Now that Surtur is already here, Typhon would be my my go-to second option. But yes, Typhon is Swedish. I think her idol voice line is spoken in Swedish too.
Har du samma sorts drömmar som jag? Förmodligen inte. Vi är ju inte i Sami. Så det är tur för dig att skuggorna inte kommer förfölja dig i dina drömmar.
Do you think they'll bring Enfield characters in Dark Knights? No. It has to make lore sense. Enfield taking place centuries into the future, or at least a century into the future. No, unless Enfielders unlock the technology of time travel, which they could. I'm sure Lowlight and Hypergriff could like fucking bullshit their way into explaining that shit. But they will need to set it up first. And at the moment, there's no reason for us to believe that they'll do that. For right now, the craziest lore shit they can do in terms of like adding new characters is to put in like somebody like Frostnova or Tallulah into Enfield, because that is possible. They've already set up with the way that the lore surrounding Originium and shit is set up. From what I understand, yeah, that should be possible. That's about the craziest thing they can do. But it doesn't make a lot of sense for them to throw Enfield characters back in time, because I don't know if the Arknights universe has access to time travel yet. Am I up to date on the recent gacha drama? Shit's getting wild. I'm aware that Pokey officially filed a court case against Saint Tontas. That much I know. So now, because of that, we now have Saint Tontas as a like actual like government name and shit. Blemish Shine swaps to Polish. Yeah, we have a Molinar and I guess I keep forgetting Blemish Shine should also have a Polish accent. What was she again? Defender. I just can't use anybody other than Hanazawa though.
I wouldn't dare boast of my prowess with a sword or arts. But if you have any problems with equipment maintenance, you can come talk to me.
I'm assuming her Polish line is her idol?
Doctor?
No, not idol.
Oh, you fell asleep. I wonder if you also have dreams.
Because sometimes for some multilingual Arknights ops, the only times, unfortunately for some of them, the only times they actually speak the native languages is in like their fucking battle lines or their like deployments. I think Molinar is like that, where like the one line he speaks in Polish is like his idol line and it's super short or something. It's the one where she says please as I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. I don't know. I don't remember Blemish Shine's voice lines. But I'll believe you. Bagpipes VA. Oh yeah, Scotland forever.
Assistant? The one where you just stand next to folk eye? Nae bother. Saw that plenty in the army myself. Wait, I have to do paperwork too? And assess combat data and compile reports? That sounds mighty hectic.
Do you know about how Foxhole got doxxed, where he also told on his stream and confessed that he's a government employee working as IT officer for the local police department? I think I heard about that. Yeah, and he's friends with he's friends with a literal FBI agent down the street or some shit like that. He was apparently told to report to his Secretary General and temporarily surrender his computer for investigation for gacha drama. I guess even he had a couple things to hide from me, huh? Because Foxhole and I did speak together privately over Discord sometime last year. He didn't tell me about his whole involvement with the big old government with the capital G. So yeah, that's news to me. He did like tell me. I don't know how true. Not in hindsight, I'm not sure how much of this was true. But he did tell me that he did have a job, like an office job. I forget how exactly he described it though, 'cause it's been a while since we last talked. That was the one and only time we ever talked with each other though. So maybe technically he wasn't lying to me. He was just, not telling me everything. Not that I need to know. So it's kind of like, oh, Foxhole was a literal fucking government glowy. That's kind of cool, actually. But yeah, if he was literally told, if he was ordered, with a capital O, to turn in his fucking PC for government inspection, then damn, this gacha shit kind of goes hard, huh? What are your thoughts on Enfield as an Arknights veteran? Enfield is great. It deserves its title as part of the Big Five. If you don't know what I'm talking about when I say Big Five, I mean the five biggest gacha games out there. So Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, Wuwa, and I think Enfield has made a big enough splash, and I see enough people talking about it on Twitter that I think it's safe to include it as part of the Big Five. Or included in the pantheon of huge gacha games. Like, so far I really enjoy it. Like, as of right now, I can't really think of a huge glaring issue with Enfield. Like, I've got like smaller gripes about the game. No gacha game is perfect after all. But like, I can't think of like a huge glaring issue that I'm like, oh shit, if they don't fix this right now or as soon as possible, game's gonna fucking die in like 6 months. Game's not really like that. I mean, technically speaking, none of the big five gacha games are like that. With maybe the exception of Wuwa, with how bad its optimization is, but. Yo, our lost watch streak died. I'm not even sure what those watch streaks are even for. Maybe for some extra channel points, I guess. But yeah, no, don't worry about it. EOS of no Ember Bikini? True, true. It is pretty high quality overall. Yeah, and it shows. Game's highly optimized. They spent an extra year fucking polishing it up, and yeah, all the extra effort they put into the game really fucking shows. But St. Tontas said Enfield and Zenless will EOS just like DNA. I mean, did DNA even EOS yet? I know it's going through its whole, like, I know it's dealing with some pretty big controversy right now with the whole, like, their servers getting easily hacked or some shit like that. But has it, like, straight up EOS'd yet? Because I don't think so. I mean, by the looks of things, St. Tontas' channel will fucking EOS sooner than any of the gacha games he talks shit about. Maybe you should focus on that first. DNA released a nice little waifu and everyone forgot about the incident now. Oh, cool, nice. Back to square one then. But yeah, hopefully, if that whole hack controversy was indeed true, hopefully DNA devs strengthen their fucking server security or their game security, because yeah, that sounds kind of bad. Though, but then again, I'm not an expert in that sort of thing, so I don't know if it was actually really a big deal or not. Clown's making more enemies than anyone else in the gacha space in the past year, currently targeting Enfield CCs in his latest videos. Yeah, let's see how much longer he can keep that shit up for. Anyways, that's Bagpipe. Do any of the Chinese girls have English VAs that actually have a Chinese accent? I'm sure somebody does, or I'm sure at least some of them do. Yeah, this one's clearly Ian. It's got a Chinese name, so yeah, I'm assuming Yu's got a Chinese accent.
Ah, I see. This is a fine location. All right then. Daily desserts.
Yeah, I can hear the English accent.
In limited quantity.
I can hear the Chinese accent.
There we go. Oh, doctor. Nothing special here. Don't let me keep you.
The pronunciation is really good. I can clear. It's clear that whoever this VA is, they've been studying English for a while. They probably grew up studying English. I wonder if the VA is Hong Kong, or is a Hong Konger. Kanto. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it certainly sounds. It sounds like the way Shu's English VA English VA speaks. Now that you mention it, it reminds me of how Dokibird talks, and I know Doki is Kanto.
Would you care to try some sweets?
Oh yeah, that's right.
I could prepare.
No offense against Ablana's Banana's English VA, but I forgot that her English VA doesn't speak with a Irish accent. Was it Irish or Scottish? 'Cause she's supposed to be Reed's sister? Something?
There's a lot more I can do for you now. More than secretarial work. I won't be opposed to fighting.
Reverse 1999 also got recently hacked, and the hackers forced their channel to stream a crypto scam. Yeah, it seems to be pretty common. I think something similar happened not too long ago to one of the Hololive girls. I forget who it was. Maybe it was I think it was one of the Hololive ID girls, one of the Indonesian girls. Forget who it was though. Maybe was it I think it was Ollie. I think Ollie's channel got hacked some time ago at some point. But yeah. They like to do that. Still keep out DNA? Not really, no, man. I've been wanting to finally sit down and actually fucking grind DNA, but I haven't had the chance to so far. Especially not with Enfield coming out, and now Enfield's being taking up a lot of my time. Older sister, yeah. So sounds kind of jarring to hear Eblana speak with an American accent, as opposed to Reed's Scottish, or is it Irish? I forget. Haruka's Japanese. I don't know if she actually speaks with the English accent. Oh yeah, the VA is Japanese name. Manami Tanaka. Does she? I want to say she also voices another character in this game, because we have a couple of Japanese operators who speak with the Japanese accent when they speak English.
Wow, you've got it worse than me. And I'm an idol. Here I thought my schedule was rough. Alright, cross this out, and this out. Don't thank me. You gotta rest hard to work hard.
アイドルより大変な仕事はないって思ってたけど、ドクターのスケジュールは私よりもパンパンだね。これはバラシ、これもバラシっと。
So many skins, you don't have enough Earthknight Prime for them? I know, right? That's how they get you. That's how they get your fucking money. Did they give Poziemka her a Russian VA yet? No. Why the fuck does Poziemka not have a Russian VA? Is it because technically she's not from Ursus? Bullshit. Anyways, you get the idea. Oops. Okay. Okay, back to questing. Excuse me. All right, we got another AIC. Pogny Factory. Set up another HC Valley, HC battery production line there. The factory must grow, or something like that. I should have reacted faster. I didn't realize that Arlene was the type to move like that. They onto something. Enfield better give us swimsuits. That would be lovely, but you're gonna have to give them some time on that. I don't think they'll start working on skins for a while, but they're welcome to prove me wrong. And yeah, I would love to see Taboro fucking scratch his fucking fingernails out. Because purity. Dude talks like one of those fucking absolute fucking internet virgins screaming about how, oh, the purity of his waifu must be maintained. Little fucking bitch. So just doing the Wolfguard quest? Oh, I got that done last night. So yeah, I've gotten that one done already. If that unlocks a Nefarium ore site and I need to use it to what is it? I need to use it to continue producing more ore shit or more Farium shit. Okay, where do I go? Let's see. I don't think I can climb on top of these. Yeah, so. Do I have to go through here or something? No. Yeah, looks like I need to wait for one of these things to pass through. Come here, you. Damn it. Come here, you. You done with all limited 6-star character stories yet? No, not yet. I've done Wolfguards. Well, he's not a 6-star, but I think same thing, or same difference. I've read through Surters. I'm gonna read through Angie's and Yvonne's eventually. I don't know if I'll do it on stream or if I'll just get it done off stream. I don't know. That's kind of far. Can I just teleport over there? Yeah. Oh, good. This dude's here. Okay. God, so many fucking missions to get done. Eco Farm. Is this Wuling? No, this is Origium Science Park. Okay. It's up there. Yeet. Buy tart pepper seeds from Wellmorin. Use seed picking unit. No. Let me just buy that shit. Is that Azure Land at the bottom right? Yes, sir, it is. Grinding the event right now. Use crafting to craft tart pepper plot. Oh, we need carbon. Fuck. Where do I even have a carbon? No, I should. I should have a carbon production. What is it? I should have a carbon production site, here in Valley 4. I'm pretty sure. Ugh. What was that? What was that loading screen in Azure Lane? Oh, welcome to Azure Lane. Okay, I don't think I have any carbon production here. So it's kind of a fucking problem. Unless I have some in the Valley Pass? I don't think so, though. I've hardly developed, yeah, I've hardly ever developed, yeah, it's not even developed at all. But this is where I put my, my thermal banks at, but nothing else. Alright, over to Wuling it is, so I can steal some carbon over here. Did Azure Lane change in the last 5 years? Well, if you give it 5 years, then yeah, things will probably change a bit. Azure Lane's gotten a lot more gooner, if that's what you're talking about. Like, it's leaned a lot more heavily into the whole, like, oh yeah, like, we're fucking, you know, we're gonna give you a shit ton of scantily clad fat titty anime girls, and you're gonna like it. So, like, if that's what you mean, then oh, I didn't even need to take anything from here, from the production line. I can just take it straight from here. That's cool. Cool, thanks. Now back to Valley 4. You love 9? Yeah, 9 is a really strong character. Now that my Tifera is ready to go, she's been, yeah, the Tifera 9 team, it feels fucking amazing. Like, I had a run yesterday where I got 9 the counterattack gauntlets, the hand piece that or the body piece, the body armor piece that starts you off with starts off the user with like 3 counterattacks. And so I was like, all right, fuck it. I guess I'm gonna try to build 9 as a counterattacker, and sure enough, I was able to. And then having Tifera support there was fucking godlike. How's your factory so far? Horribly inefficient and suboptimal, but it works. And I've been able to sell stuff here. Production is slow, but it's been going steady at least. I plan to set up another HC Valley production thingy, because looks like this infestation area has a lot of stock bills to sell me. So I'll probably make another. Actually, no. I don't think I'll make another buck capsule type A production line. I think 1 is fine. I just need to make it more efficient. So I'll probably set up some more production lines to help support the buck capsule line I already have. Because I think right now it's only running at half capacity, which is not ideal, obviously. But I think I'll double my production of HC batteries though, because this place has a lot of money to sell me. Or a lot of stock bills to sell my ass. So yeah, I'll probably do that. You like 9? 9's your waifu in CZN? It's a good choice. She allowed you to clear level 10 Judas. Honestly, I should probably try to use some of my 9 builds against Judas, especially now that I have Tiferet support. I have to try that out. Because I think I was able to beat level 9 Judas, but I'm pretty sure I just got lucky, because typically I've had a lot of trouble even with the level 9 Judas, but I'm pretty sure the one time I beat it, I just got lucky on that run. So now I have to face off against level 10 Judas, but I never thought to use 9 against him. But maybe it's worth a shot. Do you usually use gear that the game recommends you to use in your runs? What, across like all gacha games? I usually use external third-party resources like spreadsheets to tell me what to use, or to look up what I need to use, or how to run my characters. The game itself can recommend some very weird shit. So I trust third-party spreadsheets and sources over the actual game itself. But that's just me. Has enough time passed for me to put endfield on my gacha tier list, or it's still a bit too early? I would still say it's too early. However, if you really wanted to press me for an answer, I think enough time has passed where I can give you a preliminary response, and that's that endfield is probably up there with CZN and OG Arknights. I would list the endfield as even better than Wuwa and Zenless, but not by a huge margin. So it would for now it would probably sit if you remember the gacha tier list video I made last year, it would probably sit somewhere in between Zenless on the second highest tier, and then Arknights just below it. So technically that would make it the second highest, but then again I also have a really high opinion of Chaos Zero Nightmare, so it's tentative for now. I would have to figure out in what order I like seeing Chaos Zero Nightmare and Enfield like kind of fall into place. Cultivate enemy material in the growth chamber. I have no idea what to do here. I don't know. Put you in there, I guess.
Hi. ここには詳しいから任せといて。
Judas isn't hard, just need to use low card usage. Oh, that would explain why I've had such trouble with Judas, because I've been trying to shove Serenial down his throat. Or in Barrel's case, you can just use upgrade opening found multiple times, and just stack a whole bunch of retain cards and have her do like a shit ton of extra damage, right? Because that's what I saw Lakari do the last time I saw him stream CZN. Yeah, before he got into his whole fucking drama. The event cards right now are really good for Barrel. Oh, if that's the case, I might want to do a Barrel run then, see how well she. You're talking about all the contaminate cards, right? In the current major event we got going on. I'm assuming she really likes to stack those. You really want to give her a lot of those contamination or whatever the fuck cards those are called. Or was contaminate the last? Was it the last event? I forget. Most of the cultivate the ones from wooling. Yeah, I think I started growing some of those advanced weapon crystals, the ones you need to upgrade your weapons. Hopefully that was it. Cause yeah, I think I only have like one area unlocked that I can farm those things from. Yeah, Abdul. I plan to pull both Tantang and Rossi. Hopefully, I'll be able to get both of them. How far along am I in Enfield? Pretty far. I've finished. I'm caught up with the story. I'm caught up with the entire story. I've done quite a bit of work for my factories. I've gotten Umbral, all of the Umbral endgame modes done. I'm building I'm building like 2 different teams at the same time. I'm gearing up to finally get my first character level 90, and it'll be Surtur. I just gotta find these materials. I have no idea where to get these, but I'm sure eventually I'll figure out where to get these. Hey, Abandoned Warehouse, welcome back. How's it going? Going alright. But yeah, I'm pretty far along in Enfield. I wouldn't say that I'm like compared to like the people who've been grinding this shit day one and haven't stopped. I'm probably nowhere near them yet, but I like the progress I've made so far. You can click on it. It tells you where to get them. Yeah, I know. That's what I did just now. Like that. I guess I could just go over there and like yoink them right now. But yeah, I'm just gonna leave my team at level 80 for now, and then what is it? And then work on my other teams for now, and then once I have 2 full teams ready, then I'll focus on starting to get characters level 90. Yeah, I know which crates you're talking about. Yeah, my inventory, and yeah, I could probably use some of those. What do you mean, hopefully? You always get everybody? That's not guaranteed. I've had to skip characters before in other games. Not a whale anymore, yep. Not for now, anyway. Give me a second. I will BRB. No need to wail if AFVP5. Ayo Finkel. I don't know if it's the first time you've joined stream today, but peace. I ain't going anywhere. Still got another couple hours to stream. Where you going? Ayo Rex Nemesis, how's it going, man? Crack open another cold one. Help keep myself awake. Good old high fructose corn syrup. Doesn't get more American than that. Search is hanging out.
食堂にアイスクリームの無限供給があるとは後方支援部に最大限の敬意を示そうじゃないか。あんたの分も一つ取ってきてやってもいい。
God. What the fuck is wrong with Surtur where she feels the need to fucking binge on ice cream every day? Popular. Wish I had these to give her, but I don't. I'll leave her just hang out. Hey look, it's Yvonne. Let's follow her and stare at her fat ass from behind. Streaming up to the next day. Why? No reason. Well, I wanted to get a lot of shit done in Enfield today because patch is right around the corner. So that, and I noticed that for the battle pass. Where's the battle pass? For this one, even though I finished the battle pass, the more missions I do, the more gems you get. So I'm sitting here thinking like, oh shit, that's the case. I want to try to get all the missions done as much as possible, so that way I get as many gems as possible. Like, it's not a lot, but every level, every 6,500 XP I get for the pass, it gives me like what, 35 gems. So it's like, I guess those could add up. You never know. Ice cream is their Vicodin. Can I teleport over here instead? Yes, sir. We just love Surtur regardless. True. She deserves all the Haagen-Dazs in the world. Alright, the fucking clue collection. I have no idea what the clues do in this game. I'm assuming they give us more credits for the credit shop. Yeah. Just like in the first game. Excuse me. Cool. Produce industrial explosives. But I already made like 18,000 bombs. Well, how many more do you want? Yeah, give credit same as OG. Yeah, I figure. What am I drinking? Some Fanta strawberry in a can. It's the best BP for sure. Yeah. Out of all the the big 5 gacha games, or just any gacha game out there that offers a battle pass, yeah, Enfield is by far the best because it actually gives you an incentive to get everything done. Not to mention, it has 3 tiers of shit you can get. So yeah, it gives you a shit ton of stuff to work with. Infinite rewards gives ore barrels. Yeah, I do kind of. Maybe this is just me being greedy, but I do kind of wish they gave you more ore barrels. But considering, you know, each pull is fucking 5,000 gems, but I don't know. Maybe I'm being greedy with that one. But yeah, it's still a nice touch that even after you finish the battle pass, you still have a reason to keep doing it anyway. Better than the battle passes for all the other games where it's like, oh, as soon as you're done with it, it's like, oh yeah, that's it. You don't get anything else. Which it's like that's fair, but you know, sugarcane goes better for soda. You know, I did buy a case of Pepsi, where instead of being made with the usual high fructose corn syrup shit, it was made with like quote unquote real sugar, not cane sugar, but like I guess another form of real sugar. And I looked at the ingredients list, and yeah, they didn't add any high fructose for that. So I bought a case to try it out, and I kind of like it. Like, it's all right, it's decent. Most notable feel is that it has a smoother. Most notable difference is that it has a much smoother. How do they say? Mouth feel. Like when you drink it, it's not as sharply carbonated as like regular soda. So it's more pleasant to drink. It's a more chill drink, I guess. Pun not intended. But yeah, I like it. In case I don't feel the need. I don't feel like the need to fucking cram a shit ton of sugar down my throat. It's like, oh yeah, the real sugar Pepsi's kind of nice actually. I don't mind it. More natural. I guess you can. I guess you could call it that. Yeah. I don't know if that's accurate because it's soda, but. But yeah, we need more. Yeah, if the battle pass like gave you like say 100 more aura barrels, I think that'd be a lot better naturally. But yeah, like as it is now, it's like yeah, it's still a nice it's still a nice touch, but really wish the end game battle pass still gave you more aura barrels than that. But it is what it is. Place the packaging unit near the sub PAC. God damn it, I already made a whole shit ton of bombs. Why do I have to go through this again? Fine. Where the fuck is the packaging unit? Fine. Fuck you. Oh, that's it. Cool. Oh boy, gear artificing. I think I will save that for later. Oh, it's Mifu. Eating Ben and Jerry's at like fucking 3 a.m. Very cool vibes. That's the life. The perks of being an adult. You get to eat ice cream literally whenever you want. Alright, back over to Wuling we go. It's a little low after you complete Battle Pass. You keep getting XP for infinite rewards. You might get, if you get lucky, you might just get a singular pull. I know, right? But yeah. Like I said, it's a nice touch. Just kind of wish it gave it. Just wish that it gave us a little bit more, you know? Because yeah, not because with how fucking expensive multis are in this game. Maybe somebody can get you drinks from Latin America because they use sugar cane instead of high fructose. Oh, I've tasted Coca-Cola that's made with real that's made with cane sugar instead. I think Costco I think Costco still sells those the Mexican sodas. If not, there's a lot of Mexican places around me that I'm sure sell Mexican Coke. So if I really wanted to, I could probably just hit up one of those places and buy a bottle. My biggest problem with Mexican Coke or like just Latin American Coke is that they come in bottles and I don't have a bottle opener. And I'm not very experienced in opening bottles either, so I get skill issued by bottle caps. My ass would not survive in Fallout. But I've had Mexican Coke before, and if I remember correctly, I kind of liked it. I like it better than the quote unquote real sugar Pepsi I had recently. I remember cane sugar Coke having a more bitter taste, either taste or aftertaste, and I kind of like that because it contrasts with the usual sweetness that you'd normally expect out of soda, obviously. Can I expand anything here? Oh, I can. Nice. What? Add Wuling bus station. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. This AIC is now completely upgraded. Nice. Am I gonna add another Oh, are we finally fixing this fucking raft? Okay, yeah, finally we're fixing this fucking raft. Maybe this will unlock a new area now. Out of curiosity, are you gonna add another gacha to your plate in the future? What's the count at right now? Technically 19 if I include DNA, but functionally only 18. Only 18 because I'm not actually keeping up with DNA at all. Mainly because there's not really FOMO in. There's not really character FOMO like there usually is in gacha games, so I figure, oh, I can just take DNA at my own pace. I can just start playing it whenever I want. So for right now, technically 19, but functionally only 18. And yes, I will continue to add more gacha games. NTE is the next likely gacha game that I will pick up. Hello, Mr. Rickroll. I appreciate the Rickroll. Never gonna give you up. Something. And before I get copyright striked. Or copyright struck. Cane sugar is always better. Only reason why US uses high fructose is to save money. Gotta love if you save not by not using cane sugar. Yeah. Like I don't know how much healthier soda is if you use cane sugar instead of a high fructose, because you know it's still soda at the end of the day. But yeah, using actual real cane sugar is you know at least nowhere near as bad as fucking you know adding high fructose at the very fucking least. But yeah, you got on. Yeah, it will obviously using real cane sugar is gonna make it a lot more expensive. So that's the major. That's the biggest issue. But yeah. Not about health, about the quality. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because yeah, I figured you know, it's soda. You're not drinking it because oh, you know, I drink Diet Pepsi. I'm being more health conscious. It's like, bruh. The reason why I don't really get the point of like diet sodas or like you know Coke Zero, Pepsi Zero, like the zero sodas. Like, okay. If you insist, then sure, why not? But yeah, zero sugar, by the way. Yeah. So they say, and they just add in another, just a different type of sugar. It's like, okay, good. Okay, dude. Like, I would kind of understand if people drank diets or zero sodas simply because they preferred the taste. But like, I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird one here, but I've tried diet sodas and like zero sodas in like years past, and I fucking hate how they fucking taste, dude. They do not taste good at all whatsoever. Drinking sugar-free Red Bull right now. Well, I'm not really an energy drink connoisseur myself, so I can't tell you how you know good or bad you know sugar-free Red Bulls are for you. Mika dropped rerun banners. I would time it. That would the other rerun banners with AK-15, Y2K, and Rebella. Rebella makes sense. Commando 9 makes sense because they're releasing a new skin for her. Y2K, I can see that. I'm not gonna pull on Y2K's banner because I already have her at V6. Thankfully, so thankfully that's a banner that I can just skip. I don't feel the need to pull for more commandos, Commando 9s. Where is that Arlene going? I wonder if I can catch it. It kind of does like a loop-de-loop up there. Maybe I can wait over here then. Anything man-made that will be less healthy for the body. There are some decent. Oh shit, I missed it. There are some decent things. Like, wasn't there that whole raw milk controversy or debacle that happened not too long ago? It's like, well, you're not supposed to drink raw milk. There's a reason why we pasteurize it before we sell it. But yeah, in terms of soda, yeah. That obviously is, you know. No, soda's not exactly good for you. Okay, fix the hydro cubes. Don't we need access to a drone? Where the fuck is a drone? Spray? Yeah. Been drinking water with the water, tea, and juice for the past 3 years. Probably won't be able to finish a glass of soda, even if you were to be given one for free. Yeah, yeah, totally understandable. There we go.
おー、ちゃんと戻っていったね。
Don't want to spoil too much on the latest Strange Fake episode, but what the fuck? Oh yeah, I saw spoilers on Twitter. That was kind of hilarious.
あ、新しい道だ。管理人、どっちに行く？
人を探すなら奥に行くべきか。でも寄り道すればお宝でも見つかるかもしれないな。僕は皆さんについていきます。
All right, finally unlocked that passageway.
綺麗な蝶だ。なんか案内してくれてるのかな。
もしチクリンムシの仲間だったら罠だったりして。
顔に飛びついて骨まで食べられちゃうかも。出れたね。チクリンムシ、私たちには優しいね。
No regrets about getting Nobilette finally. Hey, finally. Congrats on your Nobilette, dude.
俺はこのチクリンと長く付き合ってきたけどな。チクリンムシが人を食うなんて絶対にないって言い切れるぜ。チクリンムシの動きは水のせいなんだって。流れに沿って動くからチクリン全体が騒がしくなるんだよ。でも本当の話なんですか？チクリンムシ見たことはない。
またここ。
Ah, we're back
前来
here.
た時は散々だったな。とにかく気をつけていこう。でもさすがにもうここにはいないよね。このランプ前来た時はなかった気がするけど。
Ayo, Candy Fox. Welcome to the stream. How's Enfield? Oh, I'm enjoying it a lot, man. I think it's great. I think that's one of the best gacha games out there now.
What's 相続のだろ。相続じゃなくて砦の人ですよ。
よーし、
This way.
これ追いかけてみようよ。本人見つかるかも。
Plan rolling? Yes, I plan to roll for both. I plan to pull for both. Oh, don't have all the components yet.
なんかさ、虫タケノコ掘るってだけでこんなとこまで来るのかな。また閉じ込められちゃったよ。管理人、この案内とつける順番があるっぽいね。あれ消えちゃった。順番違ったのかな。管理人、後ろにある石柱の数ヒントになってたりして。
Can I figure it out just by myself here? Oh, yeah. I didn't realize there was a 3 back here. Oh, this way. Actually, no, this is where I fucking came from. Wait a minute, does it want me to go back? Yeah, it wants me to go around, yeah. Almost missed this. Yeah, it wants me to go down here, yeah, because this path was blocked before. Is LA difficult to live in? If you take out the money from it, not really. Not really, no. Then again, I consider myself lucky because where I live, you know, it's on the safer side of things. So I'm thankful for that. Because there are definitely some parts of LA that, you know, aren't as safe. So at least thankfully I don't have to worry about that. Weather, since this is Southern California, weather is almost always nice. Like the coldest it ever gets here is like maybe 45. I think earlier last month when we had that, you know, cold swell, I saw the temperature drop down to all the way to like 45 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius. Probably like what, 0? Nah, not quite 0. I think it's more like, I don't know, 10 degrees Celsius maybe, just roughly estimating. But like to a lot of people, 45 degrees Fahrenheit is not that cold, especially if you're from like colder, like naturally colder climates, or from like the northwest, or like if you're from the northeast. So, and that's like an anomaly. Most nights aren't really that cold. Usually the worst it ever gets, like maybe, I don't know, 55, like 60 or maybe 55. And it doesn't get too hot either. The worst it usually gets is maybe like mid-90s. We have had a couple of 100 degrees before, but usually in order to hit those temperatures, you have to go like pretty far inland. Like maybe downtown, you'll deal with like 100 degree temperatures. But I don't think we've had 100 degree temperatures in a while. Except for whenever we have massive ass fucking fires, of course, but excluding those. So point is, weather's usually pretty good. I mean, that's why people want to live here. At least, you know, normies wanting to live here, because, you know, it's nice to live here. Weather's always nice. It's usually pretty consistent. Winters aren't too bad. Summers aren't too bad either. So usually, of course, the further you go inland, the less that's true. But you know. Anyways, yeah, no, LA isn't that hard to live in, but the biggest problem is obviously the price. Just the amount of money that you need to live here is... Ugh. You love the cold? Okay, then yeah. If you prefer colder climates, then yeah, I wouldn't recommend LA. The coldest it ever gets is like, again, like 45, 40 maybe. Usually you're not dealing with that. Usually you're dealing with like somewhere between the ranges of like 60 degrees Fahrenheit to like 80 or like maybe 90 on a usual bad day. So yeah, no. You're better off sticking to like the northern half, I guess. How's crime? Heard it's pretty crazy. Again, in some parts of the city, yeah, I'm sure the crime rate is pretty high. But the area that I live in, thankfully, again, is in the safer parts of town. Like, that's not to say that like robberies and like crimes don't happen. Obviously, they still do. It's just far less likely for those to happen in my general area than some other parts of LA. Like, obviously there are shadier places, so like, you know, use your street smarts. Don't be an idiot. You know, don't go walking around at like fucking 1 in the morning in like some fucking rundown piece of shit alleyway in the middle of downtown where nobody can see you. You know, that's like, frankly, that's kind of stupid. So, you know, like, be aware of your surroundings. Be aware of what you're getting yourself into. As long as you avoid the shadier parts of town, I think you'll be fine. Or am I excited for the Olympics? Not really. I don't really care about them. Because when are the Olympics again? 2028? Like, if for some reason I'm still doing food delivery then, which if I still am, then holy shit, you know, me not finding another job since then. Well, I mean, I haven't been able to find another regular job for the past 3 years. So hey, that could happen again. You never know. But nah, I'm not particularly excited for the Olympics. It's like, oh, cool, we're hosting the Olympics again here. Cool, I guess. Man, how many times can I upgrade these recycling stations anyway? Okay, up to level 4. Well, that time it gave me 45 ore barrels. Nice. Nice. Is there a reason for me to cross by land? Let's see, what are these? I wonder if these are more of the weapon crystals that I need to level up weapons. I sure hope they are. Oh yeah, I think they are. Nice. Excellent. Jesus Christ, the weapon XP you get from the lower 2 tiers ain't fucking shit. Christ almighty, dude. Okay, looks like this is its own little fuck ass island, maybe. Can you do something with these frogs? I feel like you're supposed to do something with these frogs. I forget how to activate them though. Actually, maybe they're just chilling there. I don't know. Oh no, maybe this frog I gotta interact with first. Yeah. Okay. Little Ika has some competition in the fat fuck department. Hey, look, there's one of those inflatable wacky tube guys or whatever. I wonder if I can double back real quick and pick him up before I go. No, I don't think I can go over there on land. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Let's see. It says there's a connection bridge between these two. Maybe like a launcher. Also, there's an R lane right there. Yeah, I don't know how that's supposed to be a connection, but maybe you have to do it from the other side. I don't know. Whatever, I don't give a shit. Onwards. You get over there via lily pad. Maybe I was supposed to stand on a particular lily pad, but I didn't figure out which one it was. Only from the others. Okay, so yeah, you have to get over there first, and then you make your way over. Yeah, Arknight's Enfield loves to do that with some of their geographical structures. Tong Tong combat demo drop. Nice. Hopefully she's fun. World Cup is the first, but many more cities, countries need to find the first one. Oh, you're talking about the frog, yeah, the sparkly frog. Where the hell am I supposed to go now? What the fuck? Wait, it wants me to go all the way over here? How the fuck do I get over there then? Because the raft took me back here. What? Fucking excuse me? Do I teleport here and then like make my way back or something? The fuck? Fucking excuse me? This will just take me back here, I think, though. I might as well go back. Looks like there is one of those wacky inflatable dudes back here, so I might as well pick that one up. I wonder if you can adjust the raft's course. Nah, it doesn't look like it. It's like this is the only path. The rafts only have one path that they can take. That was the shortest character demo you've ever seen at literally only 48 seconds. I'm assuming that's because Enfield just came out and Hypergriff still doesn't know how to like really structure their character shorts, but I'm sure they'll get better with it over time. But yeah, that does seem pretty short if it's only at 48 seconds. Okay. Now what? Man, this would be so much easier if we could actually fucking swim. Hey, maybe they should make swimming a new AIC tech tree. Hey, look, now you give your because you gave your character swimming lessons. Now they have unlocked the ability to fucking swim. Yeah. I see a lily pad over here. Maybe this one's supposed to move over here. Fuck. Where the fuck do I go? I wonder if I literally have to spawn here at the AIC and then make my way back, because I know there's a jump pad down this way. This is gonna be fucking hilarious. Let's see, instead of going around the scenic road, let's go this way. There's a lily pad where the Jiling islet, it's probably not pronounced islet, is. Let's see, I'm assuming you're talking about this one right here. Where's the sparkly dude? Now I'm supposed to fucking time it. You can literally see the pads, the lily pads take. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. God fucking damn it. Hey Koishi Komeiji, welcome to the stream. Also, welcome to the stream, Enbon. For a second, I thought, wait a minute, is that chick gonna miss? That one sure as fuck did. Wasn't there a fucking frog here? Where'd this one go? Or am I fucking tripping? Come on, dude. I'll wait for the other frog on the moving lily pad to make another pass. Actually, is he even facing the right way? Okay, now he is. That shit fucking missed. Holy fuck! How early do I have to make this fucking shit? The shitter fucking spit his shit out. Holy shit! I have to do it early. What the fuck, dude? Is that early enough for you? Bitch. Fight?
Endfield がまた一歩前に進んだね。それならみんなで喜んでやってもいい。
Which way do I go again? Oh no, right. I'm supposed to take the fucking raft here. So I took it initially. Initially, I took it here, so it should be here. Yeah, there it is. Time to take a scenic route back again. Yo, Denzel, welcome back, man. How's it going? I'm sure we'll get an area where we can swim in like 2.0 or something. Maybe. I guess we'll see. It feels kind of jarring that in a game like this, your characters can't swim, but I can chalk it up to just like gameplay differences, I guess. It just feels really weird that you can't swim in this game. But then again, a lot of Enfield's exploration really feels like they intended for you to treat this as a, or they intended Enfield to feel like a platformer rather than a, what, like a fucking, like an exploration thing, even though there is exploration technically. See, yeah, this lily pad is glowing, so yeah, this one's taking me over. Yeah, that lily pad over there is also glowing too. Oh, this one's glowing too. Okay, there's that one, and there's that one. Nothing of major importance on this island. Let me check what paths these take. This one takes me to fucking who knows where. This one takes me to here, and it takes me back. Let's try this one first. And that frog's also over there, too. Pick this bad boy up first, and I'll make my way back. The fuck? The lily pad went left without me. I missed my cab. Are there any other 3D action RPG gacha games that let you swim? Woo-wah. It's kind of rare that you ever have to swim in Woo-wah, but you can. Actually, I think you're supposed to. I think I was supposed to take the lily pad with the frog back there. So I have no idea where this is gonna take me. I do notice it's gonna take me back to the teleporter over there. Maybe actually, no. Yeah, it does. It just take me straight back. Okay, there's no reason for me to be here then. Well, I guess it looks like I fucking missed my ride again. Fucking lily pads. I wonder if it's even gonna come back. Might be a one-way. Yeah, it's looking like it. Cool, I get to go all the way the fuck around again. Woo! Great exploration design. Oh, and I have to recall the raft all the way back here, so I might have to wait for the fucking raft to fucking slowly fucking, you know, drift its ass all the way back here again. Yeah, exploration is not exactly this game's strong suit. I think I know where most of the budget went into this game for when it comes to overworld experience. Wonder what they could have put all their money into for that one. Good, at least we don't have to fucking wait for it to come all the way the fuck back. You actually like endfield exploration? It's not bad. But I don't know. I feel like they clearly put more effort into the factory part of the game. Factory and then combat was the second highest priority, with the exploration being their lowest. Honestly, I feel like exploration just kind of here just to support the factory part of the game. Because now that I think about it, now I've played enough endfield, and now I've done everything, all the content in this game. That's probably my main critique about endfield, now that I think about it. As this lovely little side quest has oh so elegantly demonstrated. Can I reach it? Not quite. At least Enfield's maps for exploration aren't absurdly big and empty like Wuwa's recent maps. Well, that's another whole can of worms in and of itself, but sure. If that's your reference point, then, you know, you're not wrong. Factory is a dumbed down copy paste of other actual factory games, but that's also why it's good, because they didn't invent anything. Yeah, and obviously not really realistic for them to like, not really realistic of them to like fucking put in like an entire factorial. What is? Okay, bye Angie, I guess. A couple frogs here. Where's the sparkly one? Right here. Oh, it's one of those fucking gotta wait for the fucking proper timing and then fucking. Let's see. Hey, you, turn around. Is he still in range? I hope so. But yeah, like I get what you mean. But at the same time, it's like, well, they couldn't possibly like put in like say like a Factorio style game like 1-for-1 or even like 80% the same as like say a Satisfactory or a Factorio game into a gacha game. That would be just way too much for casual players. So the way I see it, it's like, yeah, Enfield's a factory game, but for dummies, and that's a good thing because, you know, people like me who don't really play a lot of, you know, factory-style games, it's like, okay, it doesn't feel too overwhelming. That and, you know, if you ever get annoyed by it, then, you know, there's always the blueprints that you can take advantage of.
信じていました。
Okay. Now what? Oh, I see. I was supposed to stay there. Instead of coming back here, I was supposed to go back because there should be another lily pad that I can take to ride over to the other area. That's fine. You're not asking the Factorio. Yeah, and that's good because I know at least one person out there. I won't name who he is, but I do know at least one person out there, who would argue that it should be. That Enfield's factory shit should be just as in depth as like an actual real factory game. 'Game would die with that sort of complexity, too niche to keep an audience, and the servers would shit themselves with the sheer amount of calculations it would have to run on a daily basis. Yeah, especially because your factory in this game like continues to produce shit, even when you're offline too. Here's the there I go, slipping off the edge again. Here's the teleporter though. Over there. This is another raft point, right? I'm assuming this one isn't active yet. See a chest back there. View. Hey, look, almost level 57. Fucking damn it. Where does that one go? Oh, just back here. God fucking damn it. Let me guess, it's gonna turn around as soon as I pass around? Yeah, fuck this fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. This thing just take me straight back to the same fucking lily pads shit. The fuck? Also, I didn't realize my entire team was still stuck back there. That's kind of cute. Okay, looks like the raft over here is active now. More scenic routes.
陣営員とイカダに乗ることになるなんて思わなかったよ。
おい、俺たちだって族の仲間と思われるなんてごめんだ。
まあまあ落ち着いて。
あ、私昔よく南山来てたんだ。みんなは？
もちろんだ。竹林に迷い込むやつがしょっちゅういる。たんまり稼げるからな。
ちょっとそんなこと言われたら僕の立場上。
話変えようか。
次はどこに行こうかな。
私、南山の梨の花好きなんだ。なんかいい感じだしさ。昔はここで剣の稽古もしてたんだよ。その天使も景色に見とれちゃってるのかも。
そうかもな。達人でも出てきそうな雰囲気だぜ。
あ？こんなの普通の木と何が違うんだ
？Where the fuck are you going? How the fuck do I get back? Not like that. Can't wait to see how Granblue Fantasy's launch goes. How many people are even gonna fucking play that game?
行方不明になっていたユシュン天使です。
あなたたちは？竹林虫、そんな話があったんだ。知らなかったな。
Already spent too much time and money on Granblue Fantasy, you're done. Like, my biggest question is, like, are they going to, like, have people start off from the very fucking beginning, like year 0? Like, how on earth is the content gap gonna work? Like, surely they don't start off the new global players, Steam players on like literally year 0 shit. Or year 1 shit. Game's too complicated anyway for modern audiences. I mean, yeah, naturally, but it's like, even for a new audience, it's like starting a game that's literally 10 years behind the home server? Like, I don't know in what world anybody thinks that's reasonable, even for a Japanese company like Games. But I don't know. I'm not corpo like they are, so fuck if I know what they're thinking. Yeah, somebody told me Tung Tung's combat demo or something is out now. Sometimes the combat in this game is also fucking stupid too. And with a capital B I say this, bitch. we go now? Do we just jump off? No. I got knocked off already, so should already know that. I'll just fucking camp this area then. I'm supposed to go over there. What happens if... Oh, this just leads us back to this area. Okay. Is it another one of these fucking bastards? Let's fucking send it to hell. Bitch. Oh, nice. The Lakers won against the Knicks tonight. I'll watch the highlights after I'm done with stream. It did want me to go back to this teleporter anyway. I think this is a new path. I'm pretty sure I've never been by here before. So we finally got this area unlocked, I guess. Straggler's Grove? I think I was here before. I think that's where I had to do the fucking push the buttons in the right order puzzle. forest.
オーリレン、記憶と同じだ。つかみどころがない。
優秀天使、これがさっき
This is one of those, yeah, it's ones that need 3 keys.
うん。停波装置もこの辺にあるはずだよ。
This one across. Is that the second one? Slash third one? Yeah, it is. Oh, that needs 5. Nice, level 57.
あそこ誰かいる。格好的には天使っぽいかな。でもさ、
Probably can't jump that.
宇宙だって来ないのに、
Flying invisible, Arlene. Don't see it. There it is. Didn't look like I needed to use a scanner for that, though. And it probably spawned only after I started talking to that lady, it seems like. Because it certainly wasn't circling around like this before. Oh, a couple of these things. Let's see. Can I jump this? Yeah. Let's wait here. Shit. Distracted. Okay, it doesn't pass over the land directly. I have to jump to time to jump to get it. Barely got it. I was about to jump too late. Another one of these fucking bitches. Alright, to hell you go. Bitch. Bitch. Fuck out of my face.
止められるわけにはいきません。
主らは竹林を見た。
どういうこと？なぜタロ2を行く？
小さな竹林にこれほど多くの謎が。
とにかく無事に帰ってこれたしさ。
How's work been? What my side job? It's been decent. Nothing too wrong with it, other than the weird ass pay cut I took, starting in January for some reason. I also had to take last week off, from the entire last week off from work, because I was dealing with the some IRL shit. Nothing serious, but it did take up a lot of my time, so that was kind of fucking annoying. Still sending out resumes as well to anybody who'll fucking even bother looking at them. But you know the deal with the job market these days, nothing but ghosting. We've received your resume. We'll look over it and get back to you if we feel you're a good fit for our team. And, you know, other lies they like telling you. What the fuck did he want me to do? Amber rice seeds.
Yeah.
Raise outpost prosperity to current limit? The fuck does that mean? No, just this shit. Same thing with that, same thing with that.
輸送ロボットが原因不明の故障。
管理人ペリカ監察官、ちょうど良いところに。
管理人、工業団の監視端末に接続できたよ。協約同期装置から位置情報が見られるようになってるはず。
止まれって。逃げるなら。
Can you add me? I'm pretty sure you can see what my UID is. You can send me a friend request. I don't make any guarantees that I'll add you.
私もレオンおじさんみたいに。
Right, that right there was a job application feeling. You can send your CV, but no guarantee will reply. I mean, it would be funny if I wasn't also currently actively looking for a job myself. But at the moment, I'm not too sure how I feel about comparing somebody in Twitch chat sending a streamer a friend request in a gacha game and then equating that to a to sending out a job resume when you've been out of a job for 3 years. Maybe under better circumstances I would find that joke funny too, but at the moment, not particularly. Man, I wish the worst thing I had to feel was sending a famous streamer, yeah, me famous, sending a streamer a friend request in a stupid gacha game was the most amount of anxiety I had to feel this year. That'd be nice. Maybe one day I'll be able to have that same feeling too. Didn't I already fix this? No, I guess it already is fixed. For some reason it still says SOS though. Obviously, it's not the same. I know. I'm just poking fun at my current situation right now, is all I'm doing. Forgive me, I'm a pretty bitter person on the inside. Can I, like... No, I can't teleport any closer to this. I guess I'll just go around. Should probably do some of these delivery jobs at some point. I don't know if I have to do it right now, though.
あっちにいる敵、ちょっと強そうだね。気をつけて。
Before I go up there, maybe I can clear this first while on my way over there. What are these things again? Oh, is this shit the essence farming shit? Guess I'll do it later. Have you tried doing a business? Business implies that I have money. I've already borrowed fucking... How much did I borrow back when I was in college? I already borrowed 30K to go to fucking college for a fucking dog shit piece of paper that I've hardly been able to use for like the past 10 years that I've been out of college. Makes me wonder if I should have just used that 30K to start a business back what 15 years ago instead. That would have been nice. Let's see, only one on each. Oh, almost missed this thing. Why is this shit still here? Because I know I did a mission where we had to go up here in order to, oh, I think I cheesed it, actually. I think I just ran straight through it. I think normally you're supposed to go all the way around, but I cheesed it just by fucking jumping over that shit. All the robots are fixed now.
管理人、ペリカ監察官、本当にありがとう。
Oh, there's an Arlene up here. What the hell? Interesting. Okay, I still need to find like 11 more. Jesus Christ, how many Arlenes are there? Clearly a lot. Unlockable after a regional development upgrade quest. mm. What is this? Go to worker dorms? Okay. Right next to us. Fucking nose is fucking clogged. Excuse me. What was the item that Surtur liked? Was it the shawl? I think it was something else. It had something what is it? I think it had lifestyle and culture. I don't know if they have that here. Yeah, no, I don't maybe they don't sell it here. Do I have any buckflower powder actually? Yeah, no I don't. Let's see, I'm gonna have to go back to my AIC, I think. You saw that comic with Ardelia stacking a lot of cameras, some Edmund? Yeah, from that one artist. His name starts with a D, I think. I think I needed these. He needed 20, I think it was. Random ass Arlene right there? Really? Oh, then again, I don't remember ever come back here, I don't think, you know.
ウィルバーさんが言っていた物資ってこれエンドフィールドの荷物だ。やっぱり輸送中に何かトラブルがあったとかいろいろ散らばってるね。この道を調べてみよう。手がかりがあるかもしれないよ。
Yeah, Dorad Hugh or whatever his name is, yeah. This is definitely not a fucking arena of some kind.
世界をひっくり返すよ。ドリーさん、遠くに行っちゃダメ。肩慣らしにもならない。さっさと潰すよ。逃げるか。みんな、よくやったね。
That fight I think was supposed to be harder than it was because the enemies were only level 35 or something.
止められるわけにはいきません。
Where does this lead to? Oh, it just leads us back out again, I guess.
昔ここでインターンをしていた時、はあ、そうですよね。
I like how the music continues playing after the mission's done. Alright, Chaos Lord. Hey, welcome back. Bremerton, yeah.
誰だ？ここで何をしている？
旧工場は基地の中でも特に被害が大きかったんだ。アンカーをすぐに処理できてよかったよ。管理人とペリカ監察官のおかげだね。あ、誰かいるよ。
まだ息がある。ライア、よくやったぞ。
ゲロス、こんなに連絡も取れずじまいで一体どうすれば。
まさか基地の中にまだアンゲロスが残ってたなんて。
What's up here? Can't go up there. I think I just went in a big old fucking circle or something. Oh, I see. We're back here now. How the fuck are you supposed to get in there?
噂なのですか？根も葉もない噂話ですね。私はそんな実験の話を聞いたことがありません。でもアンゲロスがここに集まっているのは確かで。
じゃあ消去法で考えてみようよ。他にはなくてここだけにあるものが原因になってるとか。
ここにしかないものはたくさんあります。もしアンゲロスに影響するとしたらとっくに何か起きていたはずです。あ、新しく届いたパルス発信機が起動したままでした。設置を終えたばかりでその後はまだ何も。
もう一度スキャンしてみたけどアンゲロスの動きには変化なし。原因はこれじゃないみたい。
そうですね。アンドレさんをご存知なのですか？失礼ですがあなたを中枢基地でお見かけしたことを。あなた管理人さんですか？申し訳ありません。いろいろ考えることが多くて全く気づきませんでした。シンシリー、どうしてここに？
君からずっと連絡がなかったからさすがに心配になってね。しかしこれは心配は無用でしたね。管理人お疲れ様です。アンゲロスは通常周囲にいる生物の気配にしか反応しないはずですが、今回アンカーによる被害も非常に大きく、特別な理由がある可能性も否定できません。
原因は分かりませんがアンゲロスはエンドフィールドの実験によるものという噂まで広まっています。
まあ突然このような状況になったわけですから皆が疑心暗鬼になるのも無理はありません。管理人、今配布予定の救援物資をこちらに運んでいるところでしたが、誰が説明するべきか。
次はどこに行こうかな。
君も物資をもらいに。
おーい、おじさん大丈夫？あそこに置いてあるのがマイクさんの荷物。ほんとろくなことしないな。ここまで。迎撃するよ。この箱っぽいね。急いで戻ってワイズに渡してあげようよ。それにしても大丈夫かな。
どうやらランドブレイクが荷物を拠点に運んでいったみたいです。
あんなに一生懸命探す荷物って何なんだろう。
とても正直そうな人には見えるけど、気になることがある。
その荷物はどこだ。隠したのは箱は全て取り戻せた。
あれ？ちっちゃい足跡。これ動物のかな。あ、やっぱり長耳獣だ。物隠すの得意。あ、こっちこっちいた。
管理人、お疲れ様です。今中枢基地は
Oh, gear artificing is part of Wuling. That's the case, then I'll do this first. I don't think you're supposed to go up there. Wonder why there isn't a staircase at least here. Actually, if you can't go through here, then... Actual Therium ores here. I'm sure I'll need. I'm sure I'll want to. What is it? Put mining rigs here eventually for something. what's behind me.
あんたの好きなものだって覚えてる。遠くに飛んでいっちゃう前でよかった。
Oh god, you're broke? Yeah, same here. What else is new?
Konoko, 本当に打獣に懐かれているのね。
お疲れ様です。僕もいつかこうなれるでしょうか。管理人、こっちにもう一匹いますよ。
とりあえず行ってみるよ。
Guys, you're farming T creds. Yep. Leveling characters in this game, especially going from like 60 to 80 and 80 to 90, gets real fucking expensive. Pressed my left key a little bit too much.
.ここがブーちゃんの言っていた場所だ。近くを探してみよう。
It's 10 p.m. now. Can't solve that right now.
周りに農家の人がたくさんいる。おお、お尻上げて何してるの？
Wait, this ox can talk? There we go again. Where are the other two blue tags? Once again, bottom right, Asher Lane. Hey, Izu. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. So far, yeah, it was alright. I'm just very tired right now, so I'm staying quiet and trying to get this side quest done before I end the stream. Side quest goes on for a while, I can tell. The reward for this is 150 orundum or aura barrels or whatever, so yeah, I kind of expected this to be a longer one. good rest after? Yeah, thank you. That I will try to do. Damn it, all the tags reset. Oh, the third one's up there. I can see it. Fucks. Oh, I see. You're meant to, take this and jump and grab the Arlene on the way down. You have to time that jump perfectly. I assume when you mean perfectly, I assume that that's assuming you get the Arlene and you make it across at the same time. I mean, I don't care about missing the jump to make it over. I just care about getting to Arlene. Probably just teleport over. Yeah.
水を汲めたね。一歩も歩けないって言っていたのに、どうやって来たのかな。あんたの好きなものだって覚えてる。物心ついた時からずっと一緒だったんだよ。背中はゆりかごで
声が子守歌になって背中にゴロンって寝そべって、気づいたら夏が終わって、いつの間にかいっぱい時間も経っちゃってた。そしたらローダ銃は年を取って歩けなくなってた。僕を乗せることもできなくって、お医者さんも首を振って寿命には逆らえないっていうだけで。
それならそばにいてあげた方がいい。一緒にいられる時間を大切にするんだ。
そう思って雨風をしのげる場所、柔らかくて暖かい干し草、ご飯も飲み物も美味しいものを
So
準備
this
して。
fucking fixed camera bullshit again.
なのに田んぼのことばっかり。さっきお水を飲ませたでしょ。僕中に入って探してみる？うわ、こんなでっかいやつ。いつもぐったりしてるからあんな
おい、左ひねり、上に伸びて。
どうして？
祝いだ。さすがだね。
Hey Tammy, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Do I remember Jingliu's team from Star Rail? Kind of. Kind of, not really. Like, I think you were supposed to run Jingliu with Blade because Jingliu, every time she uses her skill, her enhanced skill, it siphons some HP from everyone on her team, and Blade can use that to increase his counterattack stacks, or his follow-up stacks. So they had some synergy there, I think. Jingliu, Blade, Hysene, Casterus. Is that actually their best team now? Ow, fuck. Was doing DNA stuff. You can farm more Jingliu copies from weekly since rotation, playing more and more Soulframe. Still closed beta, pre-alpha, however you prefer to say, but you're enjoying the game. Soulframe. Is that a new MMO or a new upcoming gacha? I think this is the first time anybody's mentioned this new game called Soul Frame to me, so I can't say I'm familiar with it myself. Why does it say a restricted area? Oh, it's literally the name of what this place is called. Hey, yo, Zizar, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 10-month resub. Welcome back. What's poppin'? Not much. Just enjoying a day off from work. Grinding a lot of endfield because a lot of we're gonna get a new patch soon, and trying to get everything, as much stuff as I can done before the patch spills over. This leads to anywhere. Skirt Barrens. I feel like I can go up through this way. Drop off some stuff. Passion projects of DE Warframe devs. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. That explains the that would explain the what you call it. And that would explain the similar naming convention. I don't E-Veil. I don't know how to say your name. Hopefully I got it right. And what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Close enough? Cool. Where the fuck am I? Oh, down here. This little bitch again.
うん。学院の人たちが使ってるところで、ちっちゃい実験用のた。
管理人、どうしたんですか？起きてください。
Left on that. How much longer do I have on the battle pass? Also, what, about 2-3 days. Let's see. I believe these are just the current missions are just the story events. I'll probably just read these on my off time. Event missions. Delver of the Cryptic. Oh, right. That fucking event. I thought it was it's permanent, so I figured there wouldn't be anything limited about it, but I guess I have to do it for the battle pass. This one's permanent, so don't give a shit about this. Energy Alluvium 5 times after mission update. Ugh. Complete every Re-Crisis challenge at least once. Delver of the Cryptic. Manufacture items at the manufacturing cabin. Don't know how to do that. Acquire 50 amethyst bottles. I'm gonna have to do that at some point. Gear artificing. And essence etching. I guess I'm gonna have to do it then. Sell elastic goods 10 times. I don't know how to do that. I guess I'll have to figure that shit out. Looks like still got a lot of missions I gotta get done. I'll do so. I'll get a couple of Delver missions done then, just to make it a clean 8-hour stream. You don't just automatically drown down here. Borpa. It's been a while since I last somebody posted Borpa. Did I find all the chests in here, though? Is there a way for me to... Is there a way for me to check if I've missed any chests in here or something? Yeah, I did miss a couple chests. Supposed to jump there. Sure hope there are no secret chests around here anywhere. Summation. didn't find the third chest though. It's fucking bullshit all over again. Yeah, I know. The room with all the portals in it. I'm assuming I can just take any one of them to teleport to port over here. Yeah. Fucking hate they have to fucking do this shit. Watch this cutscene all over again. Yeah, this game is a lot like the first game, where overall the overall package of the overall package the game delivers is really good, but there are some really fucking infuriating things about it. Like, this is definitely a fucking hypergriff game, all right. Stupid fucking donkey. Keep your ass back at fucking Terra, bitch. Love how the maze just pushes you out the door as soon as it closes. Is this a different chest? I think that means technically there are four gold chests on this map. At least Wuwa asks you if you want to make it easier on you. This game doesn't even bother asking you. I'll do one more and I'll call it a stream.
次はどこに行こうかな。
Depends on what they made him say. If it wasn't his sponsor contract that they could use his voice for AI training, then I mean, he did sign it, so. But if it wasn't part of the contract, then yeah. All right, I'll call it a stream there. I should be live tomorrow again. I'll finish up the rest of Enfield shit that I need to get done. Hopefully finish up all the rest of the battle pass tomorrow. His Reconstruction HQ doesn't really have a lot of money that I can take from him. Still got a lot of these batteries though. Alright. I didn't see anybody who's live right now that I could send you guys over to, so this will just be a, I won't raid anybody, I'm just gonna let you guys go. So, thanks everybody for watching. And, yeah. I assume I'm gonna stream tomorrow. If I don't,